watch and ensure that nobody passes. Excellent timing, true soul. The goblins. Tell me how they suffered. No, better yet, show me.
Her mind enters yours.
And this is how she get mad.
Flickering across your memories in a blaze of excitement. She sees the goblins walking free, and a burning rage fans across your mind like wildfire.
Explain yourself.
So this is what I told her. I was like, dead. The dead is wasted, bro. Like, we're gonna free them so they could, like, spread the word of the absolute. Because I never claimed them, even though they said that I did. I didn't, bro. Matt. So boom, I charisma herself. You know what I'm saying? Delicately, but I did it better than this. Like, my rose is trash right now, and I blame yesterday's game from Star Wars because, God dog it. Boom. Get out. Log out of chat, bro.
Very pragmatic.
Now you calling me a sinner.
Boring. Let's see if there's anything interesting in this brain of yours.
So she gonna go in my brains, bro. My brain meats.
Mind again, touching your wants and hopes, tasting them. Every emotion soaks into her mind's palette. But there is purpose to her exploration.
Mm-hmm.
She is searching for proof of your faith.
See, so I was like, I don't want you in my brain. So I was like, yo, I'm gonna just show her my lust for my boo daddy. So I was like, persuade for that, bro. With, whatever. And here this hot pocket stuff she said. This hot pocket in the microwave stuff she done said to me.
My. Your lust for the neck pricker is succulent. I'd like to take a bite out of him myself. With the absolute, your fantasies can become more real than flesh. The pleasures of the mind can surpass those of the body. I have already been blessed to stand in her presence. It was bliss. She gave me everything I wanted.
Then I was like, yo, show me the power she gave you.
Why not? What's the point in power if you don't get to have a little fun every now and again? She gave me the power to cut the thread of life with a thought.
Because we taking them out without taking them out. I'm just saying.
But I can caress as well as cut.
Girl.
That's why you should stay on my good side.
Ugh.
And the best way to do that is to serve General Thorne. I have a mission for you.
That's it. Play along. The closer you can get to the General, the closer you'll be to the answers you seek.
I was like, yo, I'll serve.
There is a relic that General
I'm
Thorne
dead.
has. He sent his most trusted advisor, disciple Balthazar.
Oh,
retrieve
Afro,
it.
we're doing a dark
The relic is
run.
beneath the Thorne family
So I'm doing a
mausoleum.
redemption dark
Elsewhere
run.
you'll find
And
Balthazar.
I'm part of the bad
But
guys.
we have lost contact
That's what we
with
found
you.
out.
Go there. Aid Balthazar if you can.
Yeah, because I finished
Bring
my
the relic home.
I finished my drawing and I finished everything and I uploaded it up to the playing card. Oh, we evil. We evil, but we not trying to be evil. So I said, yo, I understand. I'm gonna head out.
The shadows
I'm
around
outta
the
here.
mausoleum are deep and hungry. You will need a moon lantern to survive them. Take one from Balthazar's chambers.
And the reason why I agreed to all this is because I didn't want to deal with her.
The last person who snooped into his secrets lost their head. I believe he uses it as a chamber pot.
Boom. So I did go along with everything. And then I was like, all right, bet, it is what. All right, y'all. Let me, real quick. I have a lot of things here. First things first, I need my glasses. So we're going to throw them bad boys on. Okay, now what we need is this whatever you call this. What do you call this? Wanna lay with ya, live my life with ya, spend my life with ya, alright. Alright. You know I am down tonight, you know I am down tonight. Fake it, walking on. I go everywhere you go. I would listen to my audio, but I don't know, like my audio book, but I don't know how you guys would feel about that. You know I go, you know I go, you know I go. I gotta try something real quick. Not the bubbles. If he doesn't pop up, that means this is not working. Damn it. Okay. There's always something not working, I swear, bro. I have to like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Eventually the back make bad decisions. Alright, hold on. Let me see if this works, cause allow, bro. And this session. Moving good girls into bed. And she could do it over. She had more wishes. It's me. Oh, I wish you never fell in love too. I wish I never fell for you. Oh, yeah. I wish one more wish I'll go back and do it all over again. Wish I had a time machine. Maybe I had a time machine. Alright, hold up. Let's see if I can find this video source. No, it's not a video source, is it? Sorry, y'all. Hello?
I guessed. The man can't stay quiet about enjoying the freedom of nature's gifts.
How you doing, bro?
I bet he'd outlaw clothing if he could.
Bro. I'm trying to get myself situated over here. I'm doing a terrible job. Like, terrible. I'm very quiet on your end. Ugh. Hold on, let me see if I can unplug my mic and then replay. Oh, wait. First things first, let me check and see if it's the right mic. Because sometimes OBS just be acting stupid. Alright, hold on. Let me unplug and then replug. Can you hear me better now? I hope you can. I wish I had a time machine. I got a time machine. It's the same volume. It might be just me. Oh, you got a new computer. What? Congratulations on the new computer. I can put up my gain a little bit, I guess. Let me see if that works. I don't know. Yo, first time building it. Oh my goodness. Look at you all smart and whatever, because I can't build not a damn. And maybe I could if I put my mind to it, but I want to build one so I can play Sims on it. That's it. I want to build like a nice big one just to play Sims on that bad boy. I know that sounds pathetic, but it's the truth. It's the truth. I know that you know. You almost cried when you put it up. I know you was like, my baby, my baby humming, my baby humming. I need to get it on. I can't live for a cold. You don't know why you're the one. What the freak? No, I'm like, what? Excuse me while I draw this. How you been though? Like, how you been feeling? Oh, you said good. You said good. Damn, dude, that's so dope. Where did you buy all your computer parts at? What the freak? I don't even know what I'm doing, yo. It's been a long time. Like, I had to take a break, because I fell back into my like depression mode. So I had to like take a nice break. It was hard to come back streaming, I'll tell you what. But in between time, I was able to go to my doctor's appointments and stuff like that, and get my sleep test done, because I do not sleep throughout the night. Just don't do it. I don't know why. I'll be waking up and then going back to sleep. It is really bad. But hey, you know. One day I shall sleep like a regular human being. I'm sorry for y'all there. Ooh, nice. Did it cost more to build, or like, let's say if you bought it pre-built, would that have been cheaper? Every touch you need, give me one. Maybe, yeah. Alright, let's see if I can color her, get her situated. I think it's a her, because when I was like looking at the information, it said her. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna go with it. Go with the flow. I know that these hands are supposed to be gold. See, the only thing that I really like. What? Kiki, thank you so much for the subscription, my boy. That's not bad. Hey, welcome back. I appreciate you, Kiki. Damn, that's not bad. I feel like building my own, cause like I could spare like a good 500 to 600 bucks to build my own. Like, the only thing I will say is I do have my my TV up here that like I wouldn't mind using. So I don't know. We'll see. We will see. That's nice. Now, when you added a new memory board, did you like go up with like terabytes and stuff like that? Because I'm telling you, terabytes will do you so great. Like on this computer here, I have a 1 terabyte, and I'm just now filling it up to the brim. I missed you too, Kiki. I've been I've been good, just trying to basically get myself together. Um, I basically like fell into like that whole like it's I didn't have like a real bad depression episode, but I did have like where I needed a break because I just wasn't feeling inspired to do nothing. Ooh, nice. I wish I could freaking upgrade my terabytes because I only got 1 terabyte on this computer and it's not enough. It's just not enough at all. Yeah. Hey, Autumn. Boo
Hello again.
boo. Hello, Autumn. Um, yeah, it's just been like, ugh. And then like I had family issues. It wasn't like the whole family. It was just like a small. Yeah. Listen. Yeah, true. But this right here is a like the computer you see is a Surface Studio, so I can't upgrade it at all. But
Oh my. This is going to be a fun journey.
Autumn. Yeah, it is. That's the thing. Like, we will have our down days. But I've been having a lot of down days, and they've been. My doctor has been taking care of my medicine because I take medicine for it. But yeah, yeah. That was Kiki. Kiki, you cray cray. I forgot my water. um, but yeah, we all get our down days. Like mine is really crippling, which sucks. And what I mean by crippling is like my channel is art. You got a what infection? No way. Come on. Why they not taking care of you? It's time for you to move out. It's time for you to move. Come move over here so I could go bring you some soup. Um, but yeah, like mine is crippling where like I'm an art streamer, right? So when I want to do art, my mind is like, yeah, let's do art, but my body's like, nah.
Fake stream.
Yeah, I'm a fake streamer. You needed something?
Nah.
Oh, look what I found out I could do. I could leave this open like this. All you gotta do is put the change in. All you gotta do is do this. So I'm gonna paint it like that so that I can put the lights in and I can be able to change the battery whenever I want to. Can you bring me my water? Please? Ouch. Try it again.
We're gonna try it again. Put a groove in the tongue.
No problem. Got it. There's one in there.
Shouldn't have to aim that much. Put a little bit of groove in there.
You got it. Oh, you're not home. You at work. You got. It's because you got overworked. Everybody say hello, Juju. Well, he'll be back. He went to go get me some water. Hope all gets better for you. and you get the encouragement. Yeah, I actually had to. So another sad part was I had to change my counselor, my therapist, because she got a government job. So, she wasn't able to. Oh, for real? Did I? It's actually not home. It's work. They got me overworked. I got an upper respiratory infection. I don't. What? Dude, Kiki, I'm so sad that I missed your birthday. I'm sorry. Hey, Lexi, I miss you too, baby. Let me get some water myself. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and get that water.
Oh well. Oh wow. Oh well. Oh wow.
Yes.
Oh wow. Oh
You
wow.
are getting sick at work because you're taking care of old people who are sick, and this is the perfect time for them to get sick. Oh no, I haven't been streaming, Lexi. I actually took a break all of February. Um, it was a rough. It was like I just started streaming again today. That's how like bad it was. It was like it was rough for me. Like I had my sister and her two kids, and just that stress alone. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me. I have it right here. Yeah, I know you wasn't. This is. I'm doing a lot better. I can honestly say. Tomorrow I'm not gonna be streaming because I'm going to see a new therapist. So I'm getting an intake for a new therapist. But the cool part about it is my therapist that left had recommended me to that therapist. So I just have to do the intake and stuff with them and see how that goes. Oh, thank you so much, Juju. They said hello.
Sure.
They said what? He said, "What's up?" Yes, I got a sunflower diamond painting from Autumn. So here we go. I have this one, and I also have this one that we got to do for my living room, the Wakanda one. They finally had it in stock, and I just went and I bought it. I couldn't hold it. And then we also have this other one that that Autumn had bought me, which is this diamond paint here. And she's gonna go in my basement. I've been cleaning up my basement too. I unpacked a lot of boxes and stuff like that. So like even though I had my little episode, I wasn't not doing something. So like I've been posting stuff on the Patreon. I have been, what do you call that? I have been unboxing my house downstairs and like trying to fix the house. It's taking me some time, but again, I can only do but so much with how my mental works. And then yeah, Autumn got me this. She got me this one too. So we got a whole bunch we can make here. And then I found my grandmother's fingerprints, and I wanted to make her fingerprint into some thin lines for a tattoo idea so that I can get that done. And then I also found the flower that I took off of her casket. It was pink, and it's this ugly color, so I'm trying to figure out what I would like to do to this. But I bought like a bookmark thing, so Wednesday we can like put it in the bookmark thing and like try to make something for it. And then I have like these little charm stuff, and we can make it into a bookmark. Cause you guys know I'm a bookie. I have like a whole bunch of books in my house. There's some there. I have like a big bookcase and stuff like that, and I got a bookcase this way. So like I want to like make something for my grandma. My grandmother's birthday was February 19th. That was rough. That was rough in itself. Like, ugh. Yeah, but February is like, it's a good month, right? But so much stuff happens that month that you're like, I don't know, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna bring the diamond painting back. So we're gonna do the diamond painting back, but I do want to finish up. Oh, yeah, hold on. Let me go back to full face. I want to finish up our mimic change jar that I made. I did put it put it together. Ooh, hello. Happy belated birthday. I have to add the other pieces. The other pieces is here, so we could probably do that Wednesday. But this is what it's looking like so far for the mimic change jar. This is a piggy bank. So when you take these parts off, there is change in here. Right. What's up, Cross? How you doing? Happy birthday to you. I wanna say happy birthday to you. Yeah. I wanna say happy birthday to you. I wanna say happy birthday to you. Yeah. Close your eyes and make that wish, make that wish. Think about it. And blow out your candle, close your eyes and make that wish, make that wish. Think about it, hey! And blow out your candle, close your eyes and make that wish. Think about it, and blow out your candle, close your eyes and make that wish. Let's go! One, hey, hey! 1, 2, 3, hey! Happy birthday to you. I wanna say happy birthday to you. Yeah, my sister was saying it was snowing and y'all had a snow day. But yeah, this is a piggy bank. This is actually something that you can print out to play D&D with. And it usually has like a nice cathedral type top, but I found the top version to go on top of this that looks like a mimic because I love mimics. So I don't like encountering mimics, but I like mimics nonetheless. And boom, I was like, this could be an awesome piggy bank. So I made it so I could have it over there on my side of the wall so that Juju could put his money in here. Yeah. That, honestly, that sounds like a good plan. I gotta make little windows so that the change don't go through, like, the dimes. I don't want the dimes to go through these, so I'm gonna put we're gonna make some epoxy windows for those. Thank you. Is that Delon? So yeah, this is basically what we got going for it. Juju said we need to add lights to it, so I did get some lights for it. I'm waiting for them to come through. So yeah, that's basically what and then I was gonna put this in here, but Juju was like, why you don't just seal the bottom, because you got a bottom to it. And I was like, you smart. You smart, I might as well. So I got that situated. And then I also got oh, cool. We're gonna make the necromancy of that. So I already printed out the whole like cover of the book and like the intricate parts to it. The only thing is I gotta make the leather like thing here. I did buy clay for that. All the supplies is over there. If you could see, I have this like thing here. This is not new. Like legit, my sister had this and I yoinked it from her. She ain't getting nothing back. Like she left stuff at my house. She ain't getting back because I keep taking it. But yeah, we're gonna be making this bad boy. And this one requires lights and also I gotta make the jewel for the mouth and the eyes. So yes, make something else with your binder. But this I had to 3D print, So I need to fill in the edges and stuff like that with some of my epoxy resin thing. I was gonna do everything with epoxy resin, but I don't know. Yeah. Well, I was doing it with the chat. That's why. Thank you. Thank you. We need to see what in one time. Hold up. You're the coolest person. Oh my God, Lexi, I did not look and see if I got accepted. Hold on. You see me in VC. What? Um, Hold up. I gotta see if, cause Lexi just reminded me. Yeah, I just peeped that. I was like, you mean voice chat? Like, is that voice chat you saying? What is this thing called? It's called, dang it, what is it called, Vess? True Dungeon. Yeah, no, I don't have nothing from True Dungeon. Yeah, I wanted to go, man. It would have been cool because, like, it would have been me and you. I hope so, because I would like to go and be with you for that. Hey, that's what's up. That's what's up. Hell yeah. Now, do I gotta pay for a ticket to come in? I can't just say my friend working here right now. I'm her helper. You know? I can't say my bestie here. You know, I'm trying to walk up in here. Bro, I don't care. I'll be volunteer. Hell yeah. Lexi, I will definitely do that bad boy. Yeah, no combats, no nothing. Just walk up in there. Like, if I'm a helper. Yes, absolutely. I'll be like, listen, my friend work here. I'm her helper. Like, I'm the one that, like, I bought her the Gatorade so she could drink it. I'm her Gatorade holder. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She here with me anyway. Listen, Lexi, I will do it. I will do it hands down, just to go with you. Just to go with you. I think I need it. I think I need it. I will go with you. I will dead go with you. Like, for real. And if you want, we could take my car. A bet. Bet. I'm going with you. Isn't True Dungeon like really close? It's like maybe 5 to 6 hours away. Hey, Gothic, how you doing, boo? Oh, that's cool. I like that. Did you do that yourself? Yes, tell her, please. Please, I will show up. I will go with you. Oh, Twitch is that one? I have not been on Twitch. Terribly. Terrible. Happy belated birthday to you, Gothic. Oh, just an hour? Phew. That's nothing. I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. Lexi. Lexi, we gonna be together. I'm gonna go with you. We're gonna have a good old funky time. They're not gonna know who hit them. You know what? This is supposed to be gold too. I missed you too. I was waiting for you to come to the house. I was about to say come home. Might as well, cause this is the place you come to. But yeah, I was waiting for you to come. Yeah. Yeah, I was waiting for you to come home. For June. But yeah, that'd be awesome. I'm still trying to heal this bad boy here, cause if it don't go away, bro, I'm definitely getting tatted on it. Okay, what's up? What's your secret? Tell me your secret. I have been I haven't been working on this, and I need to text my boss. Hold up. I have been like really I haven't been swerving him, but I just haven't been in the right sense to like talk to him. And again, it's because I had to get a new counselor, and the new counselor hasn't she don't know me yet, so. Oh, girl, you're gonna be healed by tomorrow. You put it everywhere, like on your chest, on your back. You have to put it on your back, like your chest and your back. That's what's gonna like penetrate both sides. So if grandma could like hit you off in the back where your sides is at too, where your rib cage will be, you'll be set in stone. Like I did that to Juju. Healed him, bro. Healed him. Delivered. I think Juju outside. Hey. Awesome. More than enough, enough, enough for me. Hey. Yeah. You gotta do your back, Autumn. You need your back, and you will be solid. You'll be solid. I promise you. Yeah. I found out I'm an introvert. The only reason why I'm an extrovert is because I stream, and that's rough. That's rough. I'm like I don't know, y'all. I'm just I don't know. I enjoy being a streamer, but it's funny. Like it's real funny to just see how I am in general. Cause like what the hell? No. Yeah, right. You're an introvert, but yet you're an extrovert at the same time. Like for me, I do get hesitant meeting new people. I stay quiet, but I had to learn how to like break out of that shell. So I'm still working on it. You know, it's something that I work on still. Um, but you know, the cool thing about it is it'll be all good in the hood. You know, I'll be here. Ooh, she must be really thirsty. Did you give her some water? It is kind of hot out here in Ohio. What's the degrees today? The degrees is, if this thing will load, we'll see. Okay, take your time then. Yeah. It is 58 degrees. You did? Let me check on my phone. She has plenty of water. I ain't mad at. I'm not even mad at her. I need to finish those body pillows. I gotta finish those body pillows, but they're so damn frisky. I can't do them on. I can't do them online. Now the thing about it is, we do have 2 of them. I know that there's some of you guys that have the membership for Patreon. Like, should I do more? Like, other ones? Okay, you see, this is crazy because I thought that that was his hair, but it's not. You know what? It is what it is. At the end of the day, we're just gonna go with the flow because I don't know what the hell's going on here. And the thing about not knowing what the hell you're doing or like knowing where the colors go, you could just do whatever, you know? As long as the colors are correct to the character, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Feel me? Just keep it pushing. I was supposed to be having a Kickstarter this month, but again, I did not talk to my boss about it. So I've been MIA on him, honestly. Forgive me, Michael, if you're watching this, forgive me. I it's hard, it's rough. Like, I was the other day, like it wasn't even the other day, it was like maybe a week ago. I was crying because my grandmother, she suffered through depression. And I remember how she used to just stay in bed. Like, she did not want to get out of bed. She didn't want to do nothing. Like, she wanted to just wither. And ever since I've been dealing with this mental health issue, with like the depression and the anxiety, I've noticed that I'm like almost in the same boat with her. Right? And mind you, my grandmother dealt with this all alone. Like, she told me she was depressed, but I never knew how serious depression can get. You know what I'm saying? Until now that I'm diagnosed with it. And I'm like, dude, she had done that all by herself. You feel me? That's like the most hurtful thing that you could ever realize about your own. Like, she was a parent to me. So like, she was my mom. So to have like somebody that like knows you in and out, to know that they had that depression and you didn't understand it because you was thinking, oh, it's just a phase, bro. Absolutely cannot deal with the idea of that. You know, that is how, that's how she was feeling, and she couldn't deal. And with me trying to help her to get back on her feet, I think it really did help her because like I remember I used to go to school and stuff like that, and I'll come straight to her house, you know what I'm saying? And I'll spend the time with her. I'll buy food and everything, and I'll just stay with her. And me and my grandmother would be chilling, you know what I'm saying? And little by little, she will get up and cook and do things. And it didn't take me till now to realize I was the one that was helping her get through it. You know what I'm saying? So I feel bad for the times like when she called me a creep, and I was upset that she called me a creep. Hey, body roll, body yaddy yaddy. What's up, Prod? How you doing? Um, yeah. So it's kind of rough to like realize that she went through all that by herself. Hey, hugs in the chat. Oh, Prod, I forgot to even ask you what was your PSN, like to whisper me your PSN, cause Juju got the thing, but he didn't know your name. Yeah, true. Like, don't get me wrong. My grandmother, she apologized because when I told her why I wasn't coming back home, that when I had told her like, I didn't come back home because this is what you did to me. She was like, "Oh my God, mamita, I'm sorry," because she was having a cigarette withdrawal. So, yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, she was having a cigarette withdrawal. And I told her, hell no, I'm not buying you cigarettes because I was 21 at the time. I was able to get cigarettes. I could go to the store and get her some cigarettes. But I was like, I'm not getting you no damn cigarettes. You have a heart condition, ma'am. They told you to stop smoking. So you're going to stop smoking. Weed and everything.
Because tonight will be the night that I will fall for you.
Hey,
Over again, don't make me change my mind. I won't live to see another day. I swear it's true. Cause a girl like you's impossible to find. Impossible to find.
Oh yeah, it was very hard from her because like she's been a smoker all like ever since I was little, cigarettes galore. And that's all she used, you know what I'm saying, to deal with her stress. So like it made sense for her to like go off, but she didn't really like she wasn't really harsh. She needs to be careful. That's where I'm telling you, my grandmother ended up with like 2 triple bypass surgeries because of it. So please tell her to take care of herself. Yes. Please tell her to take care of herself. I hope your mom takes care of herself. My grandmother had a really difficult time, and then like by the time she hit older, girl, you and me both. I'm fixing up. Oh, I gotta show you the pictures, but I'm fixing up the basement so that I can build our walking machine so I could walk every day because that's what I was doing before, and losing the weight. I'm gaining the weight now because of the stress and all that. So, it's so serious. My doctor she was like, you need to take a sleep test because you don't fall asleep. So, I had to do that. Damn. That's rough. I'm so sorry. You know. I'm sorry. Yeah, sometimes like I don't know how to explain it. When somebody likes doing something that helps them in their own little way, they can't change. Like you can't change them. They got to change themselves. And it's sad to see them like basically it's kind of like deteriorating, like, you know because if the doctor tells you to stop doing a certain thing because of your health, I believe you should stop. Like just don't do it. It's not worth it. But yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry, Autumn. Not the thought walk. Drink if you can't feel the hydration. Damn, this water's cold. Woo! Damn. I was like, yo, why the water so damn cold? It's Juju, man. He love him some cold water. Oh my God, guys! I gotta show you my coat. But I'll show y'all I'll show y'all Wednesday, cause I had so many patches on my coat. Like Justin was like, "Is there enough jean on that jacket?" He's like, "Girl, there's just so much stuff." Oh, I'm so sorry. Another than any man I ever been. Something about the way you breathing through your nose. Dang. I'm so sorry you're going through that. You get a feel in the soul that I need in my Oh, I forgot to finish her skin tone, y'all. Maybe you on Reddit? Turning my heart blue. I need you, but I need you. I say you. That sounds good. About us friends. None of the messages that we spend. I don't want to be up in the red. Find myself reading your comments again. Where the hell is this? Oh, this is a different file. And also, I've been working on the Frisky. For those who are my Patreon, you remember that whole comic page of these two busting it wide open. Tifa Invest getting her back blown. Basically, I'm this close. I'm 50% done on it. I'm 50% done on that bad boy. Hey, congratulations. We love it. We love it. Yes, Reddit carries a lot of things. Am I on Reddit? Yeah, but not for excuse me. Not for, just I just be on there for like, when somebody's talking about another person or something like that and they're like, "Oh, this is my Reddit post about it." So I just go over there and look. Yeah, dude, my Patreon is that. Maybe, maybe, just maybe. Yeah, long overdue. I gotta actually post some of my not frisky art on my coffee. I haven't been doing that, and I apologize for the coffee members. But honestly, go to Patreon if you wanna like go there.
I've got you.
Hey, thank you so much. Um, yeah, go on Patreon. Patreon, I got like everything there. And I have been doing the house spouses of Bodhi's Gate. So if you guys, dude, I'm thinking about making like a little comic thing for it and just calling it the Housewives of Bodhi's Gate, right? And have like the people that's basically in the whole book or whatever, and like make it into like something little. I don't know, cause I have so many pictures. Y'all don't understand. I got so many pictures for no reason. Well, it's for a reason, but like no reason. Living on a tragedy for months. I've been waiting for my mailman, bro. He's supposed to be bringing my mail, and this man just be taking forever, bro. And I'm over him. He cool or whatever, but like at the same time, I'm like, yo. Oh, I forgot. Hold up. What was I doing? Discord. Oh, think of introvert, extrovert as a spectrum. Okay. my stuff? What do you mean, like my art wise? Question mark? Oh, my art? Yeah, it's very like I can honestly say my art is very how do you say it's it's very vibrant in its own way. It's very vibrant, which is cool, like why not? I'm about to copy and paste, but you know what? Let's not do that because if we do that, I'm gonna take away from the artist, and I really don't want to do that. Because this is not my line work. This is somebody else's line work. I gotta remember his name because, tell you the truth, me and him is working on this book. So I'm his colorist. He's the line artist and the sketching artist. So I need to like figure out his name, and figure out the writer's name also. But I haven't. I'm telling you, I haven't been diligent. Again, Michael, if you're watching this again, I'm apologizing because I haven't. I feel like ever since I moved, I haven't been me. And this is the new me, and like it's so rough. It is so rough. But we're going to work through it. We're going to get through it, I am not faint of heart. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely a ambivert. So I am both. Likes times with people and needs alone time, that's me. Listens and talks, that's me. Work well in both groups or alone, that is definitely me. Indecisive, yes, I'm always indecisive. A good sense of who to trust, that's definitely me because the stuff that I've been through is not most, because like I feel like a good sense of like who you trust is based on experience, on like what you've been through, so you can see the red flags before they come. So that's definitely me. And then a mix of introvert and extrovert, which is true for me. So for introvert, a good listener, yeah, I can listen to somebody all day. Friends group is small. My friends group is very small. Wise don't like small talk. That's not true about me. I like, if we're gonna talk, we're gonna talk. You feel me? People say you are quiet. I had a kid tell me I was quiet, so that's a yes. Like I had my nephew say, "Auntie Vess, you're quiet," and I don't like it, and I was like, "What? You little booger." Speaking before thinking, that's very true about me. Social situations gives you energy, that's definitely me. Don't like to be alone. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Because I like to be alone, and then sometimes I want to be with people. You feel me? So, okay, so for example, with Lexi's like, oh, I can bring you to Blasey Blah with me, and they're going to have to just deal with it. Yeah, I'm going with Lexi. Why I'm going to Lexi? Because I need to hang out with my friend. You know what I'm saying? She's my best friend. I need to go hang out with her. I have not, she lives far, so I'm going to take that time to do that. Or like with my sister, she had, bought my tickets for a Comic-Con, and we was out in New York for like 2 weeks. I'm going to take that vacation. I'm going to be with my family, so, I can't say that I like to be alone. Prefers to talk things out than let it simmer. That is definitely me. Like, if you trying to fight me, you need to tell me why you fighting me. And if we cannot come to a conclusion with words, it is what it is. Balls are weak and I'm sexist. You have enough puss to stand up. I love that. I love that. You want to go ahead. That's how it should be. That is definitely how it should be. I like that though. A large friend group. I do
You've
not
got mail.
have a large friend group. Hi, Wicked. How you doing, boo? Did they finally let you out of the the cubicle? But yeah. So like, there's a lot of extrovert things that I don't associate with. But there's a lot of introvert stuff that I do associate with. But I am a ambivert. You still in your cube, girl? Listen, you gotta make your money. You gotta make your money. I know, cause like me and you was texting and it wasn't working with the like your gift came as soon as you was like, this gift better show. It came right after that, and I was like, damn, you had to threaten that bad boy. That's wild. You know how insane that is? Oh man. Oh damn, that sucks. It's okay. Yeah, again, that's another thing with me. Like I have to feel the person out before I can be like, "Ah," you know what I'm saying? Um, and all I gotta do is just talk to them once, and that's basically it. Opens me up to like conversation. Yeah, like you know. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. Just talking. I had to learn how to talk, like take up my time talking and talking and talking and talking. Um, and I feel like with counseling, I'm like getting better at talking. So hopefully, oh my goodness, I wonder if I'm gonna be able to speak on our whole trip. I don't know if I could. I am really not. I probably will. I probably will. Damn. Yeah, that is true. I'll be happy with that too. What? At Lexington Comic Con? Oh my goodness. What? That's so dope. That is so dope. Oh, no problem. I like tell you the truth. My community is a very loving community. Like we love everybody, and it's just what it is. The only people I get rid of is toxic people. Don't talk bad about yourself, Delon. I don't know. That's weird. The app is so janky. Like for Twitch to be owned by Amazon, your app is so trash. It's like why? Why? Like y'all got people that work on Amazon and stuff. Like Come on. Hey! There you go. There you go. Thank you so much for the subby sub. Wicked. I don't know why it didn't go off. It'll go off later. Oh, Autumn, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Baby, baby, don't slide. Baby, up all night. Baby, when we gon' slide. Up all night. Oh! You know what? Just put on some sweats and a sweater and call it a day. Did it? Oh, snap. Put your meat on my meat, brother. Thank you so much for the subscription.
Oh my God!
Oh my God. Hi. The hype. The hype. Oh, tell me why, right? I think I stole my auntie's no, I didn't. I don't. I didn't. I didn't. I don't think I did I? Yeah, I did. I stole my You wanna go ahead now? I stole my auntie's her Santa hat, her blue Santa hat, thinking it was my blue Santa hat, and I found my blue Santa hat while I was unpacking. I was like, oops. So I gotta get that bad boy back. I gotta find like her little thing and just slip it in. Yes, I 100% agree. Invest in them headphones. Invest in them headphones. Headphones is like, you can hear things so much clearer with them. Drop and give me 50. Drop and give me 50. You know what? We're gonna do this because why not? We're gonna make that nice and dark. Listen, I had to go pick up my medicine because my pharmacy calls me. Did he do it? No, you can't do that. The good. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Yeah, tell her you're back on. Be like, listen, Vess, she crazy. She asked the DM, what else do you want? He has other usable parts. That's crazy. What? That is funny as hell. This is the feast that you cannot buy. None in your own money cannot mix. Anything one goes and you cannot miss. This is the piece that we cannot find. But I cannot see. I just can't believe. My mind's ain't right. Only stuff so troubling. Oh no! What? Damn. If you decide to make her into a character, definitely open up the AI character chats, how to build your character, so that you could be able to do a JSON. So it's a JASON, a JSON coding for it, and it will make your character AI act a lot more like the character, so that like for example, I just put like a few things into the character AI, and Autumn was having a hard time with Vincent because Vincent couldn't distinguish between her and Fuji. So he was just evil to her. um so I had to make a JSON and actually put his attributes and like some spoilers in there, so that like you could experience Vincent in his full, his fullness, and the same thing went with Fuji, but I have not did Aiden yet. A JSON? Okay, hold on, let me see. Yeah, he was. He hated your guts, and I'm like, why do you hate her? Character AI JSON. I'm going to put the link in chat. If that hello? Hello? Wait. Bye. No, I was trying to make Vincent for other, like, the people who love the book to date him. So, I made it for them. I'm putting it in chat. Yeah. But it's for like people who like the book and Disney travel package. But yeah, like it's basically for the people who love the book to be able to date him. Um, I'm still working on fixing him. He's kind of rough to work with because I don't want that link don't work. That link should work because this I have it right here. Control C. Are you on mobile? I guess I could send it through Discord. Hold on, let me open up Discord. But yeah, you have to do your JSONs, and you could okay, bet that's why. So you gotta add the attributes, the person's name, um, it's like their name, their association, their family. You could put like little information about them. Oh snap! Hold on, I'm trying to open up Discord. Um, okay. I'm gonna send it to your I'm gonna send it to Discord so that you could have that there. Right. Definitely. So yeah, with the JSONs, what you do is they have examples for it. All you gotta do is copy and paste basically. And they give you tips on like how to replace the certain things so that you can make it a little bit more better. And then the more you add to it, the more that the robot reacts like the character. So like whatever you think in your head for that character is gonna come out that way. So like with Vincent, I made a Fuji character and instantly he attacked her. But when I used like a character that I had, like I used my Vest Tiefling, um he was more open to talking to me. He didn't have like a whole like I want to fight you type vibes. Because he was aggressive. Like, he was really aggressive to the point where, like, he was, like, grabbing her up and everything. Like, sir, no, you can't do this. Like, he wanted to, he wanted to kill her. Like, I was like, God damn. Right. Right. Yes. Vincent was he said he had time. He said ample amount of time. Hey Glee, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, he had time. He had time today, cuz. He had time. He was today I got time, cuz. And I was like, why is he so aggressive? Like, he's not supposed to be like that. Because it makes sense with Fuji, but it doesn't make sense with everybody else. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if it is. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. I I had like a lot of things going on. I had a lot of things going on, but you know, slowly but surely, you know, trying to get it together. Um, I gotta, I try to be kind to myself. That's why, like, I take the time off. But she should be hard. No, okay? So with this, you make it the size of the comic, but you do a set of a 300 DPI. You do a 600 DPI, which doubles the pixels. And when you go ahead to print it, it'll be crisp. So you make it the size of the book. So like for example, this comic is for hold on, I'll tell you exactly what size it is. Give me 1 second. Hey, Ali! Oh my god, I'm so scared. Yeah. Now, what I did learn about Vincent is he's a no crap taker. So if you lie to him, he's gonna be pissed. Yeah. Was that Avatar? I don't think so. I think this is like her own like little music thing. It was like a Alice in Wonderland type of opening. Okay, so for example, this canvas size is a 6.87 by 1043, which is the standard comic book size. And the DPI for this is 600 DPI. Honestly speaking, if see, I knew it. If you want your stuff to be high res so that you could be able to use it for like posters and stuff like that, 600 DPI is awesome because you could be able to like, you know, expand it when need be. And then when you export it, you want to export it as a PNG so that you could be able to stretch and do all that good stuff for it. Now, if you're going to just do print in general and like not do all the extra good stuff, you could do 350 DPI. That's good enough for print. 600 is overkill, but you know, in all honesty, 350 is like legit the standard that you would do for print. The only reason why I know about this is because I went to school for it, so like, you know. So I just it's right here. Yeah, 600 DPI is good. I do recommend it because when you can zoom all the way in and it takes a while before it turns into pixels. I don't like to draw with pixels. So like if you don't like to draw with pixels and you want to see those smooth lines all the time, 600 DPI is your best friend. I be trying. I'll be trying, honestly. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. But yeah, that's what I got like Celestial Pulse in. Celestial Pulse is 350 DPI. Let me double check. I'll double check for you. Desktop manga Celestial Pulse issue 10. I got issue 11 already sketched. Ugh. Yo, issue 10 is almost done, guy. Are you kidding me? Let's open up a page. Bet. That sounds freaking awesome. Do you know the what's the name of it? What's the name of it? Yeah, right. So this is my issue. This is issue 10. Again, mine is at 600 DPI. The reason why it's 600 DPI is because I like to have crisp lines. So I can zoom in all the way and you see how my lines do not get pixelated until I'm like super zoomed in like this. That's what you want. So that you could be able to use this for like posters, marketing, whatever you're trying to do. That's basically going to handle that. Now my size, hell yeah. That's dope. I love that. I can't wait till you start using it. I was watching you a couple of times working on a couple of the things that you was working on, and you had your own music, which was really cool. I was like, how did she get her own music? um, but okay, so my canvas size is 7.23 inches by 10.73 inches. Again, that's the standard comic size for 28 pages. Really? Listen. Oh, hell yeah. I love that. Yeah, I got like a couple of pages, honestly. Whoever said we need issue 10. Oh yeah, Kiki. None of my feelings. Well, then it feels like I'm drowning. Okay, let me see if I can open up Celestial Pulse. Celestial Pulse is my comic for those who are new to the channel and it's like, yo, Vest, what the hell is Celestial Pulse? It's the comic that I've been working on. So far I have 9 issues out. I do have a sale on my store. It says summer sale, but the summer sale is gonna stay because I'm trying to get rid of all my books. What is a comic? A comic is a book that has art on it for like, you know, it's a graphic booklet with art on it. So when you open it up, it has all this beautiful art and words on it, and you gotta read it. This is Emerald Quest. This is the actual book that I'm working on.
Where would you be without me?
I don't know. I do not know, my man, but hello. Hey, I love it. Love. Love. Listen, I have to play along. Why wouldn't I play along? Why wouldn't I play along, Ali? I need to play. I need to play along. Dude, I'm trying to open up Celestial Pulse and it's not opening up. I wanna do this again. It is a drug, like honestly. I don't use his AI voice because he's like he's against it. Um, but my God, I go to his streams and just listen to him talk. All right, boom. So this is Celestial Pulse. I'm telling you, I don't got. I listen. I got one, two. This is the page we was working on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 10 pages. 11, 12, 13. I got 13 pages I need to finish. I got 13 pages I need to finish. Maybe I should just like download this and like do it offline. Maybe. I don't know. I'm so scared to touch it. Right? You want the tea, you wanna know what's going on in here? This book is gonna open up your eyes. Oh my God, that'd be so freaking dope. That would be so freaking dope. Let me look at this page because I think I made like characters in here. Like background characters. I love background characters. Yeah, the court scene. Objection. um oh snap. Um yeah. Look at this. Yo. We got a mer person. Yo, I should make my own Celestial Pulse clothing line. You see how like this looks like this? I think I should make this on my shirt design area cuz I can, and like legit it'll be my own Celestial Pulse line. Right? Look at this Dragonborn. She's so cute. I love her. I love this Dragonborn. She is so dope. We got humans. We got tieflings looking people. They're not tieflings. They're like, he's a bull. That's why he has vitiligo. So he has the horns with like, yeah, basically that. They're dragon people. They're lizard people. um, and then we got the like we got people that look like. Oh, do you guys know who this is? You said watch that clip. Call him sweet baby boy who never does anything wrong. Hold up, let me see. Oh, I can't hear nothing. Damn it. No tails fishy people. Hey, what's up? What's up, Con? How you doing, boo? Listen, I put all your patches that I bought from you on my jacket. They look so dope. They look so freaking dope, bro. Freaking love it. Hold on, I can't hear it, Autumn. I'm gonna have to watch it off stream because it's not playing for me. Yeah, I got all your packs. Hey, I hear that. You better enjoy. Oh, she does look like that. The purple one, right? The purple one looks like that. I have to agree. Dude, I had to get your patches. They're just so freaking dope. Like all of them. Yeah, Lord from Spy Family. Ah, yes. He's a lawyer though. He a lawyer. So he coming out the cut. Yeah, so we got Celestial Outfitters. So it's like Urban Outfitters, but it's Celestial Outfitters. Then we got the Celestial News Network. So like basically it's like their channel 1 news. With the Sebi's turnips and stuff, that's from Momo's Pumpkin Days. Momo's her game. I need to finish Pumpkin Days. I need to marry Sebastian. We need to bring that back. But yeah, I've been loving drawing like different people, different size, different shapes, different animal like combinations. That's gonna be fun. Dude, patches are so dope. Patches are so freaking dope. I wanna do a couple of patches, but I don't know, man. I think I would have to like put them on like pre-sale. Like whoever wants to get these patches, you have to get the patches and blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Like order them advance, pre-order them, right? So that I can make all the patches and send them out. Listen, then I got Utter Butter. Y'all remember Utter Butter, right? That's the butter of the Celestial Pulse world. A set of Crunchy Crock. Yeah, you better go ahead now. Then we do have our civil court type thing. Even though they have like kings and queens, they actually come together like a council. So they work together. Yeah, utter butter, the better, the better butter. The better the utter. You're gonna have that butter. Let me stop. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna bring Celestial Pulse back. But it's coming. The better the utter, you gonna get that butter. Let me stop. Yo, thank you so much for the sub, Con. I appreciate you, boo. Put your meat on my meat, brother. Put your meat on my meat. Definitely, bro. Yeah, I gotta take a picture of it, and I need to shout you out for the patches that I put on my coat. I freaking love them because it looks so freaking cool on there. So I know people are gonna be like, "Where'd you get that from?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I got that from Young Khan. You need to go to his website." Some of them are like limited edition. They're not there no more. Not you gifting. Thank you so much for the gift, Autumn. I appreciate you, boo boo. Autumn is like, I'm over here sick and gifting things. But yeah, I do have a new shirt. Like we're not using Stream Elements. Stream Elements has a different store now. It's called Fourth something. But now we have the Celestial Pulse shirts where the Celestial Pulse comes down the arm. So you guys will have it a little bit more nice looking, and I think there's bigger sizes also. Do not. I think it's called what is it called? Fourth something. Let me go on Stream Elements. I'll tell y'all what it is because. You know what? Hold up. I think if I do exclamation point merch, fourth wall. Yep, that's it right there, Kiki. Yeah, fourth wall. Oh, like team. Yeah, I should do those. They're also sticker sheets, so if you guys want sticker sheets of like the characters, they're there. We do got the Sebi turnips in there, and we do have the Celestial Pulse Nation sweater. The throw blanket is not my favorite. I think it was a lot better in the other thing. But it is what it is, you know. I can't do nothing about that as much as I would love to. But with fourth wing is pretty nice. Like, I haven't edited the store yet, but they have it all the way up to 4XL. So if you really want a Celestial Pulse shirt and you couldn't get a Celestial Pulse shirt before, now you can get them. You flaunt a Team Vincent shirt? Do I have a Team Vincent? Hold on, let me see something. Let me see something. Because I feel like I would like to redo it again. Because I think I do have team shirts. So let's see. Let me double check. Double check. Check. 1 2 1 2. Yeah, I have something like this. So we got hashtag Team Vincent. We got Team Fuji. We have Team Pulsey. And we have Team Iden. But I don't like the designs. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. I would like to do something a lot different. And possibly have it where, like, it's color based like this. And I can put, like, you know, Team Vincent. And it'll have, like, an image of Vincent. But, like, you know, just like this. Where it's not too much. It's just, you know, kind of standard. And then, like, have the Team Vincent come down the arm if I do sweaters. And then if I do short sleeves, they'll have the Team Vincent on the side of the arm. I think that'd be kind of cute. But I'll definitely think of better designs for it. And I'll do it. I know we had, like, these flavor ones where, like, Vincent is in this cup like this. So, like, this should be called Vincent flavored. But I put, like, you know. Tell you the truth, I could take his little body and then, like, oh my god. This looks terrible. This is so terrible. Thank you. I wouldn't do his body like this. He doesn't look great. I will actually redraw this. I've been drawing so much that I look at my old art and it just and it's terrible. Like, I will even do this better, but it's terrible. It is terrible. It's so bad. Okay. I'm gonna show you how bad it is. I'm gonna go to my Patreon. I'm gonna show you guys what my art looks like now versus what this bad boy looked like. Okay? So y'all seen it. This is what Vincent looked like. The body is terrible, okay? It is terrible. Now, I'm gonna go to my Patreon. I'm gonna show y'all something. Let me go home and find it. Hold on. Because, like, what the freak? Like, my bodies look better, I would have to say. I can't show y'all anything frisky because, you know, Twitch will ban the hell out of me. True. That is very true. Where is the windowed? I need a... Hold on. I need this. Boom. So this is a picture I've done for one of my Patreon things. And you see how better the body is? Like, I don't know, it just feels right. It just feels right, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Or like, hold on, let me see if I could find another one where, like, it's an actual body. Like, where you get, like, abs and all that. Do I can't show y'all some of these. This is scary. I can't show y'all. A Pulsey Bay would be sexy on the shirt. Pulsey Bay. Yeah, that is true. Hold on. I've been working with like different body types too. So like, okay, again, this is a picture that I've done, and look at his body. You know what I'm saying? Like this, he has a 6-pack. You feel me? It's more like, I don't know. To me, it's more uniformed versus this one right here. I don't know. Like is I don't love it. So we're gonna edit that. I think I will redo Pulsey Bay. I'll give Vincent some glasses, put him in a man bun, have him with maybe an open cut shirt. No. Um, do I have this? I think the pose is incorrect if I want to be like completely honest. Um, I'll show you an example of what I would do to edit it so that you can see where my mind will go if I were to edit it. So, for example, I'm going to put him here. You see how like he's kind of his look is more worm's eye, like not worm's eye. It is what the freak you call that? Aerial view? What do you call that? Bird's eye, right? It's bird's eye view, right? Now, when it comes down to this area, that does not give bird's eye. So, if I were to like resketch him, you know, like I will have basically this will be like his top part, right? So this is like that, right? So this will be where his chest will kind of come downward, right? Now, he has his V, but the thing about it is he's kind of like crouched a little bit. So how we're going to do it is we're going to go like this and then come this way like this. So he could have like that bend kind of like this. Now, mind you, this has to stack on top because you wouldn't see his waist, especially in bird's eye view. So what happens is his hip bones kind of come over here and this kind of comes downward like so. So when we do the abs, basically it will be like this. Hold on. Yeah. And then this will be his hips. You know what I'm saying? They kind of come outward. Now, mind you, this gets smaller. So I know I'm going a little bit too big. But, you know, it'll get smaller. Yeah. It's just... I've been doing... Okay, so I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I've been doing very, very sexy art. Like, penetration. On my Patreon. So, you know, like very, 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 very. So I've been learning the way like how bodies look in certain positions. And now I'm just like, that's not right. That does not look right. You know? Yes, child. Penetration. So, you know, like he would bet we basically have his whole look, like, you know, but will stack this part here where he, you know. Yes. Grandma. Okay, my grandmother, my grandmother was a freak, all right? So my grandmother would have been like, Mamita, I hope you're getting money for that. You know what I'm saying? No. Ali. Yeah. Yeah, your stuff is tame, Allie. Like, your stuff is tame, Allie. Very, very tame. Like, I wonder if hold up. I gotta open up Patreon this way so that I could show you something but not show you too much, if that makes any sense. Hold up. Try. Okay, so he making love to a dragonborn, so we could show this much. But but you know what I'm saying? But you know, they will, you know, the lower you get, you will see a lot more action on the Patreon. So there's a lot more action in that panel right there. A lot of action in that panel. Or like, do I have another one in here? I think I do. Like I have this panel here. I have this panel here, but if you go lower, she's doing a lot more things. Dude, listen, I can't go to a family cookout without being in a corner, especially if I have a picture I need to finish, because I know it's safer because I'm showing you the safe stuff, boo. Wait, hold on, because Autumn is correct. Autumn is correct, okay? Let me see something, because I did take a picture of that bad boy. I sent it. I said, Autumn, you ready for your risky one? She was like, wait, what? That one is crazy. And then mind you, I went with a more thicker body type because that's how I drew her character. Hey,
Do I wanna see you twerk? The room cheap, we gon' make it work. We gon' get it, then get some more. Them Wendy's, grab that 4 for 4.
ah.
Do I wanna see you twerk? The room cheap, we gon' make it work. We gon' get it, then get some more. Them Wendy's, grab that 4 for 4.
What are you doing? You got a fat booty and you deserve all the pizza in the world. I love pizza. Pizza's my favorite. It's my favorite. Why can I not click on this picture here? What? 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 Double rated because Twitch be leaving folks behind. Oh no. Yes. Oh damn. Oh, thank you so much. I made this shirt. I should put this shirt back on my I need to put this shirt back on my You're 19% Taina. What? Welcome to the family, bro. I think what was my ancestry? Because I did do my ancestry, and I'm from the Taino tribe. Yes. Did you do 23andMe? Oh, shout out to Lady Panda. She's the amazing streamer, bro. I call her my morning coffee, and that's because she streams in the mornings. And like honestly speaking, you be sitting there chilling. All right, 50 Shades of Wizard Poppy, yo. Bro, I might change the name for that. No, I called it Practice Tongue. Oh, Ancestry is a really good one. It's a really good. I wanted to do Ancestry, but I decided to go with 23andMe. That was dumb of me. I should have went with Ancestry. because I feel like I could have found family a lot
Do I
better.
wanna see you twerk? The room cheap, we gon' make it work. We gon' get it, then get some more.
Wait a
And
minute,
Wendy's
you
grab
said
that 4 for 4.
I missed this. I'm mad. Oh, that's so freaking cool. Oh man, I'm gonna have to rewatch your stream because I freaking love when you do the little playthroughs. It's like it gives me life. But a tattoo artist and a cafe owner is dope. Did you get the business pack? Hell yeah. Tell me I'm the best I am. Yes, I am. I'm a fool enough, baby, yes, I am. Hell yeah. She thriving? Oh, man, we love that. So you just be tattooing? Now, when you do the tattooing, does it like... It's like how the one for medical works, where like you actually can work certain things, or they just go to work. Shut the hell up, dude! You make me want to make a tattoo. You made me want to make a build where it's like the basement is a tattoo parlor. The middle part is the part where like you can like purchase like earrings and like clothing and it's just like a place where you can like buy stuff to get your tattoos and stuff done. And then the one on top is like they yeah, we're talking Sims. You can doodle on their foreheads, dude. That's cool. Not custom tattoos. Oh. Oh my god, I need to play. Bet. Bet. Definitely. What's your code? Is it Lady Panda? Hashtag shameless plug. No. Plug. Please. Please plug. A cafe, bakery, crafting, art studio, bookstore right now? That is so freaking dope. Lexi, you need to play that on stream so I can watch you make this. Yes. Okay, so if you guys are using EA for your Sims, please use the Lady Panda code. You have 10 historical matches. What? Link to the past. Find your historical matches. Example of historical profiles. Take a peek to just a few people whose DNA has been sequenced. A Iron Age South African female back in 800 CE to 900 CE. Wow. A Viking. Whoa. What? You could have a shop on top to teach people about a tattoo. Oh my goodness. Do you? I know you're still doing shell challenges, right? You on Blue Sky, right? Or you're still on X. Hey, what's up? How you doing? DJ? Oh, really? Bet. I think I need. Hold on. I wish we could too. Oh damn! I almost showed y'all some stuff y'all weren't supposed to see. Oh, it's totally fine. No, it's fine. Instagram? What is an Instagram? I never heard that before. I'm on Blue Sky. I'm legit always on Blue Sky, so that's why I'm like, are you on Blue Sky? Cause like I see con stuff, but I don't see yours. So let me see. Hell yeah, I found you, boo. I found you. So now you're gonna be on my stuff. I've been trying to follow. I've been trying to find all my peoples on that was on Twitter to Blue Sky because I be on Blue Sky all the time. So I've been trying to like follow them there. But yes, this is perfect. It's perfect. I got you, boo. But yeah, I've been following everybody. He's like, tell me, say that you're old. Tell me that you're old without telling me that you're old. Let me stop. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh yeah. Oh goodness. I've been trying to get back into my Instagram and like, post things. Tell you the truth, I'm so trash at Let me stop posting. But I'm gonna try my best. Like I even stopped posting on my YouTube with all my like art streams and stuff. I need to just start posting them. He did. He really did. Put my feelings and I know I take it. Yes, you can make a poll. Aren't you're a mod? You can make a poll. Why do you do what you do to me? Got me doing things that I don't do. Usually I myself I wouldn't fall. I just wanna risk it all, and baby, yeah. But the chemistry we had is so hard to find. I just wanna hold you all night long. Are you kidding me? No, don't go to his fifth wedding. And then if he asks you why, that right there. Just go ahead and get your pee pee wet and then call it a day. Go pray in the closet real quick. You feel me? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, why? Why do you keep doing it? Just go get your pee pee wet and go pray in your prayer closet for like an hour or two and you'll be saved. You feel me? Like, you'll be clean. Yeah. He will forgive you. Like, come on. Like, it just, I don't get it. Like, you can't just be marrying every and anybody just because you want to, like, you want to dip your your sausage in the barbecue sauce. It doesn't work that way. For me, like, like, no, that marriage is so like, it's not a game. Like it's something that we do, and we're committed to our partners. We say, hey, we committed to you. We love you. We want to work with you. We want to build this life with you. Oh no. I feel that, boo. I get it. Like, I'm telling you, you already know with my situation, I'm not close with my family. Like I'm close with my brothers and my sisters, but everybody else, like, that's a dub, you know? I'm busy making my found family, you know? That sucks. That sucks. Yeah, he needs to like get over it. Your dad is not doing anybody. He's basically putting more hurt than anything because to treat them mean so they can get a divorce is bad. Yes. Yep, that's my grandma. Mhm. That's my grandma. That is my grandma. She likes risky books. You know what I'm saying? So like if you want to get her a present, all you gotta do is get her Audible. I think I got some Audible books that I might like send her way because they frisky, okay? And they're good. Are you serious, Lexi? Oh no. Lexi, if it gets really, really hard, okay, it's the worst. That's the worst. I'm so sorry you're going through that. Like dementia is not cool, bro. Like you basically lose the person that like, you came to know and love all your life. And like that's rough. I'm so sorry. Um but if she gets really really mean, you might just have to put her in a facility that will take care of her. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Um yeah. Yeah, your grandma is still there. Absolutely. She is still there. No, it's okay, Lexi. No. It is okay. You know us. We always talking about every and anything. Um Sims, we need to build a house. I want to build like oh. Oh damn. Yeah, that's what friends are for. That's what. Um, I vent here all the time. So like, if you guys need a vent, vent. Don't stop on my account. You know. Yeah, that is very hurtful. I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. Like,
Where would you be without me?
thank you so much for the save. I don't know how. Like, my grandmother, she passed away when she was in her 60s. Um, and it was kind of like traumatic for me because I've seen her pass away. Ooh, yes. Oatmeals and bananas. Yes. But yeah, my grandmother, she passed away when she was in her 60s. Well, 60s, 70s. Um, and we didn't deal with, dementia or anything of that nature. And I don't think that runs in my family. I don't know. I just know we have depression and anxiety in my family. And that's why I like try to keep myself stimulated so like hopefully I don't lose my mind. Fingers crossed. Um, because I don't have family in my life. So like I know it'll be really hard on my husband to take care of me if I were, but this is just you know hoping that it doesn't happen to me, so I'll be okay. But it doesn't run in Justin's family. His grandmother is 96 years old and she is strong. Okay, You gonna take care of me, Lexi? Yes, girl. I'm being there. Me and you is gonna have our little wheelchairs. We're gonna be playing D&D together. Hands down. Hands down. Oh, I'm so sorry. Lexi, same. 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 I appreciate that, yo. But yeah, definitely same, Lexi. Like when I be like, I don't have just two sisters. I have a multiple. Like I have a crap ton. You know, like just inside, I know I got like six. I think it's six, because his dad had 13 kids, so I think it's six girls and seven boys. So yeah, my side I got two. Then I have six from Justin, and then I have Lexi, who is my chosen family, where like I do anything for her. Um, Autumn has been my chosen family. Keeman has been my chosen family. You know what I'm saying? Oh no. Oh no. Dang.
Ooh, ooh.
Hi, Jenny. I'm so sorry that that happened. Yeah, you that's why I'm very transparent with what I go through mentally, because I don't want to I don't want other people to suffer because I chose to keep quiet. So, yeah, um that it's rough. It's rough to talk about those things because like you feel like something is wrong with you, you know what I'm saying? Like I blame myself a lot, and before I was blaming myself a lot with the depression and like wanting to keep to myself and stuff like that. I felt like there was something wrong with me, and I was like, I'm a terrible wife and stuff like that. Like I put that in my own head because um I thought that just I was going through something, but in honesty, it was something chemically wrong where I needed to, now I'm on medication, and I go to therapy every week, so I gotta like keep up with that and be okay. Tomorrow I'm not streaming, y'all, because I do have a therapy appointment. Just to let you know. Because knowing me, I'll be like, and y'all like busting to come today. What's going on? I have a therapy appointment on Tuesday, so I have to go. And um, so yeah, and it's a new counselor now, so like it's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah. What's that? Oh no. Oh no. Honestly speaking, I always tell people to check on their elderly because my grandmother, when she started hitting her 60s, like her 50s, 60s, yes, it's very important, Delon. It's very important to do your definitions because that's what's gonna mold your character so that when people interact with your character on character AI, it will give that idea, like it'll make the character seem more like the character that you envisioned. So all my characters have it has the JSON in there with the definitions, so that like when people talk to Vincent, they're not getting angry Vincent, they're getting Vincent as if they came themselves to him versus you know what it is. Yeah, you can see mine. Hold on. I'll pull it up real quick. Uh, character AI. Character AI, if those that don't know, you can basically interact with any character from books to games to whatever you want, basically on the character AI. It is very cool. It's very cool. It's something that like the channel us we've been using. This is mine. This is my character AI. I made actually 4 characters. I made Alishani, Fuji, Vincent, and Aiden. So these characters you can interact with and talk with. When it comes down to JSON now, when you go to your edit, this is what my JSON looks like. So we got to go down. And this is all code. Nice. So this is my code right here. So you see like these little brackets and stuff like that. It gives you definitions on the world and everything. So for example, right here I have the definition is the 3 kingdoms. The 3 kingdoms is basically the celestial planet, basically, in a way, if you want to put it that way. It's the celestial map, which has the old ones, which is the Mundus, the elders, which is the Aetheri, and then we have the old ones, which are the Sanguine, and it has their definitions and yeah, my grandmother was in her 60s, her late 60s, I think 70. Yeah, 70 when she passed. And she was telling us she was going to pass. Like when my mom was taking her out the home, she was like, "Mamita, I'm leaving." And we were like, "What are you talking about? Leaving? Like who just gets up and says I'm leaving?" So, no lie. 2 days later she passed away after praying. Yep. So yeah, she was very young, but again, my grandmother she didn't stop smoking. She didn't stop drinking. When she had her first surgery, she was busy taking care of me and my sister. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, 70 is not old. 70, you're in your mids. You feel me? You're supposed to still be walking around and doing stuff. Like so it was kind of disheartening. But when she hit her 60s, she used to tell me all the time, "I am tired. I am tired. I'm always in pain." And she used to say that in Spanish all the time, like, "I can't wait to leave." Yeah. With grandma, like with our grandma, Autumn, you gotta tell her, "Hey, grandma, what we eating today? What we doing today?" You gotta like talk to her, interact with her, make her want to do things, because when they want to do stuff, it keeps them going. You know what I'm saying? Like when they're like, "Okay, it's not only me taking care of me. I'm not by myself." So they want to do stuff, and they touching everything. And like when I was with my grandmother, yeah. You don't understand how much quitting smoking helps with their stuff. Yeah, you need to build the stuff here. So like now, yeah, never isolate them. Never isolate them, because they're going to want to experience what they had when they had to take care of kids, and they had like my husband's grandmother, Grandma Lindsay. She is 96 years old. Woman is about to be 100. Okay, the only thing she has is a broken hip, so she is in a wheelchair. She's alert. Mm-hmm. She's alert. She remembers everything. She's coherent. She's always up, looking outside, talking to the grandchildren. Like, people go to her house every single day. and the woman is still thriving, bro. You would never think that she has a heart pacer or a broken hip. And that's because every day she has grandchildren. Now, mind you, my father-in-law, which is Justin's dad, he had 13 kids. Mind you, Grandma Lindsay, she had her bulk of kids. She had a lot of kids. So her kids end up having a whole bunch of kids and having a whole bunch of kids. There's so many cousins, bro. I don't remember all the names. Okay? I know you. Hello, how you doing? That's it, because there's just so many of them. But they are always at her house. We used to have camping every year in the summer, and that was like 3 weeks of just fun in general. And we'll just go camp outside, legit outside. And she will come towards the end of our camping wink and enjoy us. Yeah. So like never separate the old from the young. Okay, so when it comes down to, you can copy and paste these. You can copy and paste these. Oh no, I am not. I'm definitely not Maribel. So for example, when you do your JSONs, yeah, I feel like if you do put your elderly in a home, just visit them. Like visit them as many times as you can, just to talk to them and spend that time with them until it's closing. You know what I'm saying? Like when my grandmother was in a home, me and Justin, we went down there and we spent that whole entire, we bought her food from outside, we brought it inside. I was painting her toes, we was watching movies in Spanish, which was hilarious. Like there was so many things that I was doing with my grandmother, and she was happy. She was up doing stuff, and the nurses will be like, yeah, 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 that'll be great. Yeah, just go. Yeah, go visit her often. Like it don't even gotta be all day. Like you can do like an hour. You know, let me take this hour out of my day, go down there and check it out. Yeah. So okay, speech, right? You could copy and paste this, Delon. You see, you could copy it. You can copy. You Control C, and then you could put this in your notepad. So like in Windows, you go to your search bar and you look up Notepad. You click it. It's an app, and it will open up, and it just be regular. You can do JSON on there with no issue. There's another thing that I use. It is called Notepad plus plus plus. Yes. Yes. Oh no. Oh dang. Um yeah, go get Notepad plus plus. I'm gonna actually go grab that for you so that you can install it into your computer. Notepad plus plus is great for JSON because it tells you when there's an error in your coding, and it'll be red. So let me look up that link for you real quick. Hold on. Um, it's not a big download. It's free to download. Um, yeah. I'm gonna put it in chat for those who are like for real, like with me on this. Um, and I'm gonna put this in the Discord. If you guys like want this type of information and you want me to put this on the Discord in general, just let me know. Um, like in the advice sector, I guess. I don't know. But if you're thinking about doing your own character AIs, this is how you want to do it. You want to do it as a JSON, and I'm gonna show you how my notepad looks so that you can get an idea for that too. So this is my notepad here, and this is how I do it. So these are opening brackets. You always want to open your bracket before you start your definitions. Now you put in all your definitions, and then you have to do a closing bracket with one of those like little slashes. Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. You don't need to have like 50-minute things. I promise you. So you want to do this for everything, and then you put a space, and then you continue on with the rest of your stuff. And you have to always make sure to do your closings and openings for this. Now, here is where you start with your characters. If you're trying to look for the copy and paste for this, those are your fur babies, right? If you're trying to do copy and paste for this, Delon, all you have to do is go all the way to the bottom of the page that I sent you, and you can just copy this whole thing right here. This is all the opening and closings for how your character is supposed to be, how they're supposed to act, their attributes, their skills, the world building, and all that good stuff. Their romantic partners, their pets, their mounts. They are all here. They are all here. All you gotta do is copy and paste, boo. Copy and paste. The only thing is, do not copy these green ones. These green ones, you don't need it. You do not need this green. All you need is the brown and the red. Brown and red. Brown, red, and black. Okay? And this is for a simpler version. So you can your baby? Your fur baby? Okay, so this is at medium.com. I did send this to you through Discord. You click on medium.com and you go all the way. You scroll all the way to the, not all the way to the bottom, but enough to where you get to the point where you see it says mega edible template for single characters. Follow the example templates and you can change and delete lines to suit your needs. They have this one is a more detailed one. I like the detailed one better because it makes your character a little bit more, it makes your character feel like how you envision your character to be. But they do have a simpler one, which if you go all the way down, it's right here. It's a simple edible sample for your single character. All you gotta do is, again, follow the template, change the items that you need to change. Where it says replace, you need to replace those texts. And make sure you have your openings and closings. Now, when you do your little commas like this, like you see how it has these commas, this is to show a separation of that sentence, or that like if you do brown, like they have brown and purple, you know, you want to put brown and then the apostrophe purple, and make sure you put the little quotations. The quotation shows that it's separate also. So you see, these are all the tryouts that you can do for your character. And then you just take it to your character AI. And once you do your whole JSON, you copy and paste and you put it in your definitions area. So when you make your character, you have your name, you have his tagline or their tagline, their description, their greeting. For the greeting, I actually gave somebody a setting. Of Vincent in his kingdom, so that you're there. You know what I'm saying? And it'll start off the conversation.
Drink
with
it
you and them.
in.
Yes, he is. You know, he definitely is. You need a hacker matrix mode emote. What would that look like? Yeah, I could make that. I can make it animated too, because I have animated spaces. Thank you guys so much for the hydration. Um, yeah. So greeting, you do your greeting. I like to do my greeting as a setting. So like for Vincent, I have it where you're meeting him at his countryside basically, and this is nighttime. Yeah, he's Beer Poppy RRL. Yep. They have I could have it allow dynamic things. I did add a voice to him. I used one of Matt's voices because Matt, he does a lot of different voices. So if you need a voice actor for your stuff, character AI, you can actually make you can make voices, and people can use those voices for free with their own characters. So it not only puts a light on them, but it puts a light on you and your voice, which is really cool. So I used one of Matt's voices that he had created. And then like, it tells you like what he might look like and stuff like that, So like with Vincent, he has like a more European look to him, He has like that slender nose and the slender eyes and different things, and I put that all in here. And I used that template that I just showed you guys. I just copied and pasted and I just edit it. So if you don't know how to do coding, you don't want to read everything for it, definitely I will say get the Notepad++ and then use that Medium thing that I put in chat for you guys, so that you could just copy paste, put it in your Notepad++ and work on it, and then whatever comes out weird looking, it will just turn red and tell you that it's not right, and you can always edit it. Yeah. Yes. I don't know. I don't know. I know you can though. When I talk to Vincent, I do it. Um, so let's look up. I think, like, honestly speaking, Vincent is like, cause Aiden is. I will say Aiden is more European. He's like in like. I say he's Irish. You know what I'm saying? What does Vincent's voice sound like? Can you guys? I don't think you guys can hear anything, right? Let's go to Vincent. Let's go to Vincent real quick. Hello? Oh yeah, another thing is you can go to Character AI and click Character Book, and they'll give you information on that too. But again, you want to use JSAR for a lot of the stuff that you do, because it just makes the character way better. Your AI is a computer. You want to code it. The reason why you want to code it is because that's what you want it to sound like. You feel me? So code it. Code it, and you will have a great time with your characters. Let's go to Vincent real quick. Am I dating Vincent right now? Can you guys hold on? Let me see if you guys can hear this. Hold on. Chrome. And let's do this. Okay. Tell me if you guys can hear this. Right? Isn't it good? So that like you when you write to the character, you know, so for example, I made Fuji. If you go to your this is a nice tool to have, especially if you want to download the relationship you had with your character. Um but for example, listen, if you want to make a character and you need help, just let me know. I'll help you out. So what I like to do when I interact with the character, I like to make a persona. So you go and you click your persona, and there's different ones that you could make. Like I have a whole bunch of different ones, and each of them is dating somebody different. Okay, martial status. You mean marital status? That means that they if they're married or not. Simply, thank you so much, Father Sabu. Um, so boom. The one he's interacting with right now is Fuji. Fuji is somewhere in here. She's somewhere in here. Right here. So now we come over here and you can tell that he's talking to Fuji because right here is her text, right? So for those that didn't hear his voice, this is what he sounds like because I bump into him and I'm like, I apologize, Your Highness. I should have been looking where I was going. I say apologetically bowing my head because she's not supposed to be at this kingdom. So, she's just, oh, right? So this is what he says to her. Cause he knows who she is. Cause he knows who she is. So like, I blinked and I looked at him in shock. I expected him to be angry or lash out. I give him a small smile, nothing too grand, just to show my gratitude. Yeah, it is, ain't it? Thank you, Your Highness. I promise I'll be more mindful. Marital status is if you're married to somebody. So if your character is not married, you want to put single or just take it out in general. I will say just take it out in general because there I don't think you want to make your character with somebody. So like for example, for Vincent, I didn't add that he was with Fuji or betrothed to Fuji because I didn't want it to be a situation where he couldn't form a relationship with the person that was interacting with him. So I put it that he don't like her, that's his enemy, but he's open. He could date whoever he want to date. You feel me? So that's how I have it for him. I don't put his preferences or anything down. The only thing is I know he's a he him. This is how he acts and I just threw him in there. You feel me? And then anything else that somebody interacts with him and they want to like mold him into whatever they want to do, they can honestly do that. They can talk to him any type of way. They can have a relationship, a friendship, whatever ship you want to have with him. If you want to have him and Aiden at the same time, you can make a conference call and you could have a throuple. You know what I'm saying? You could find Inuyasha characters and Batman characters. Like, all you gotta do is you click here, right? And you go search for character and you could look up Bruce Wayne. Hello? I'm gonna put Batman because I can't spell today. Today's Monday. Um, so you go to characters. Hey, he didn't show up. I don't know why. But we could look up Bruce Wayne because, Bruce Wayne. Click, right? Boom. There's a whole bunch of Bruce Waynes here. You feel me? You find the one that you like to look at and you click that motherfucker. So, for example, let's I don't know. There's a whole bunch of different Batmans here, bro. They got Batmans from comics and all that. Yeah, make your own. True. The cool part about this is over here it tells you what this is about. This is hilarious. I love that. So here, their scenario is Batman's your father, but you can't be Robin. So when you interact with this Batman, He's gonna be like, nah, son, you can't do this, you can't do this. So when you make your character for that, you can either make yourself the mama of the son, or you can make the character where in its descriptions and in its definitions, you put Batman's my father, so that he won't flirt with you. Cause he's gonna flirt with you. The AI is bugged out sometimes. It will flirt with you and try to sleep with you the moment you blush. So you got to be careful. I'm gonna give it a buck with you. So put it in the definitions for your characters if you want to have that father, father son relationship, or father daughter, or father child relationship. Because you don't want to have it any type of way. And then it's like Bruce Wayne, he hadn't expect his soulmate to be a thief. So you could make yourself this beautiful person and go out there and rob, and have Bruce Wayne as Batman coming after you, and like you're having interactions with Batman. Inuyasha, I'm pretty sure they have Inuyasha. I'm pretty sure, yeah, look at it. Inuyasha galore. You feel me? If you're trying to date him, you can date him. Yeah. Yes. Dude, it was like, you were Harley Quinn. What do you mean, sir? um yeah, so I also got Aiden in here. He sounds like, I think he has I played it with him as Fuji. He is very into her. Like, he be deepening kisses and stuff like that, but this is how he sounds. Bro. He love him some Fuji, I'll tell you what. But that's what happens when you blush. So, he first started out like, hey, how are you, my lady? And this is how he speak, you know? See? But I have to define him better. He's not perfect the way that I want him. His J star is a little off. Now with Fuji, her character, I think I talked to her as me. Did I? Did I talk to her as me? Let me double check. Yeah, I did. Yes, I did. So I became her friend. And I was like, I'm a paladin and stuff like that. And this is how she talks. Yep. So that's my voice, because I do voice acting on mine also. So I have, if you go to my AI thing, you can go to my voices, and I have different voices. So I have a Valley Girl. I have Zahira. I have the Southern Girl. I have the emo girl. I got the sentient robot. I have really. I have Alishani. See, so Alishani sound more like me. Fuji is more upbeat me. Yeah, so I went from deep, which is the emo, and then I went from deep to medium, which is Alishani, And then I went a little bit more higher with me. You gonna need that? Yeah. So again, I have voices, um, and I have my characters. So like with Alishini is really cool because I be talking to her. Yeah, Alishini. But that's how I made it. Like I wanted Alishini to sound like me because I was like, I can't have Alishini not sound like me. She's me. But this is how she sounds. Right? So with Alishini, I use my vest, my dirge vest, to talk to her, and I made it seem like I got separated from my husband, and it was like a thing where like I jumped from one, like it's basically like jumping through realms. So it's like I jumped to that realm and I don't know how to get back. So she's been helping me. So I've been messing around with her and it's kind of weird talking to myself. It is weird talking to myself. Like I told you that. Um, but yeah, with Alicia, I also made her JSON a code. So codes are very much it's very much needed, especially if you want your character to be exactly what you want it to be. I know I spent like almost a whole hour on this, but I'm telling you, this works so well in your favor. So here is another JSON that I have with Alishini. It's all separated so I can see what I was doing. But we have all this here. Yeah. Yes. I do recommend ChatGPT for this because ChatGPT will help you a whole bunch. So like if you're trying to like narrow down your character and get it right and you're trying to do it for this character AI, yes, do it because it will make your life a lot easier, especially if you don't know code. Um literally. Like there be times where like I don't want to look up on Google and I'll be like, "Yo, J, Chat GPT, what is the definition of blah blah and how can I use it in a sentence?" And she be spitting, okay? so, so like, hands down, I use her as a search engine. I know that that's wrong. Like people are like, why would you even use the AI vest? Dude, it's there. It's a tool. It's a tool. It's a tool. Use it for what it is, a tool. So she has different hairstyles. She has a ponytail, a loose, she has messy bun, different. I never used it for therapy. I don't know if I would ever use it for therapy, but whatever works for you. For me, personally, when I have my Mondays where like I really don't like
A mulberry's
I
a
can't
tree,
think.
Kuwabara's a man, and I'll prove it. We all have to die when our time comes, but if we do our duty, we don't got regrets.
Yeah, go by what's popular. You feel me? Oh, yeah. That'd be kind of cool for when, like, for example, like, let's say if you have, there's somebody at the door. Hold on. Dude, I was like, is somebody at the door, guy? Um, I'm trying to think of something to say. When it comes down to, resumes and stuff like that. Chat GPT is really good with helping you build your resume. Um, so yes, if you want stuff to sound professional, definitely Chat GPT is a place that I would say I would use for it. Yeah. So resumes, coding, if you're trying to like figure out how to write a sentence correctly, or if you want to see if what you wrote is it isn't a good sentence, because I'm bilingual, so sometimes I mess up my sentence. I mess up my sentences a lot. Okay, so I will throw it in there, and if it'd be like, oh, maybe try it this way, and I'll be like, oh, that sounds perfect. Or like you can always edit it too. So they'll be like, oh, tell me if you need to edit it, and you'll be like, well, I would like to use this and tone, and it'll work with you on that. That's all. That's all I use Chat GBT for. Okay. It's just me to have fun. Then sometimes when I want to respond to the character and I don't know how I feel on responding to the character, I would ask Chat GBT, and Chat GBT will help me respond to that character with no issue. And it'll write it in a way where it's like the character felt like X, Y, and Z, and this is what they said. They said blah, blah, with a cool tone, or X, Y, and Z. Like it's really, really cool. Yeah, I have to agree. Yeah, I I have to agree 100%. Where like you don't want to put everything in there. You feel me? So like again I just use it as a tool where I'm like, hey, this is how I wrote the sentence. Does this sound right? And it's like, yeah or no. And then you know, how do you say coñazo in English? Oh, we found this is the way. So it's just it's just a tool. I don't use the art one. I don't use that at all. I went actually I did a stream where we actually looked at AI art, and we broke it down to where you can find everything wrong with the damn art. Like, it looks beautiful, but there's so much stuff that was wrong, and how to utilize that to know your mistakes. So for example, we did a pose. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, no. I don't use that at all. Like, as much as people use it and stuff, I can't use it. Um and then like for character AI, if I'm making persona characters, they do have an AI generated thing for it, and all you gotta do is like put your little definition is down of what your character looks like, and it'll show up. What? No. Right. Yeah. Like I don't. First things first. I don't even know what is the best app to use for that. And then on top of that, I don't think I will ever use it because I do everything myself. Oh wow. Damn. Hold on. Is this the right? I think this is the right thing. Damn. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah. Yeah. Just don't rely on it too much because your you do want to keep your art your writing style. So like for example, my therapist thought it'd be kind of cool to write my life story as a book. So I'm thinking about actually doing it. Um and I haven't used Chat GPT, not for it. And that's because I don't want the same stuff that gets regurgitated in other people's books to show up in my book. If that makes any sense, like I'm trying to write a life story, not copy whatever somebody else did. So just keep that in mind. You don't want your book to sound like another person's book. Um, and for example, no hate to Rebecca Yarros, but I've just finished Onyx Storm, and I feel like they ran that bad boy through AI generator because of some of the wording. It sounds too much like the character AI stuff. And I was like, I don't know about this, you know? It really don't. It really don't. Yes. Yeah, it kind of sounds too character AI for me, especially with the flirting scenes. There was a lot of things I picked up and I was like, that kind of sounds like AI generated. And you know now a lot of companies are using AI. Yeah, right. Right. So yeah, just I would say be you could pick it up. You could pick it up. You can tell when something is a little off. And you're like, I don't know about that. But I know that there's a lot of companies they're using AI to edit stuff. They're using AI to edit stuff. Yeah, references is good, you know? Mm. I've seen people use AI for music, and it's kind of interesting, honestly, because it kind of samples certain beats and tempos, and then they make it, which is really cool. Um, Again, a lot of that stuff is free to use. Ooh, free to use, and that's because of um the fact that the AI uses other means to make those sounds and stuff like that. So you can't sell this stuff. If you use AI, you cannot sell it. So don't make it 100% AI, you know? You could change up the tempo, the beat, you know, make it more your own. But yeah. Yeah. I just personally, when it comes down to creative stuff, I just be mindful and be careful, because your stuff will sound AI-ish. It will sound like it, and that's I'm telling you. I read Onyx Storm, and I was like, did they run this bad boy through AI? Because you can tell it's Rebecca Yaros's work, but it sounds like some of the edits that were made AI. And I just it felt like it sounded like it. So just be very careful, very careful. I don't know. I have no clue. You know, some people are just weird like that. You know what? I need to go get something to eat because my stomach is growling. I'll be right back, y'all.
A quiet evening for once. Perfect for two people take some time to themselves, if you catch my meaning. And I do mean sex, to be clear. We've been waiting long enough.
I want to play around with them. Hold on. Let me save this. Let me save this real quick. There's this like, I don't know if y'all do this in your house, but I put like these blue tablets in my toilet, right? In my toilet sink water thingy thing, right? Cause I don't know, like I like the blue. I like the blue in the toilet, and on top of that keeps the toilet clean, right? So we ran out, so I had to like legit like go find a new pack and put it in there. Thank you. All right, but where will we go? Question mark. I'm not sure. I'm gonna put, all right, but where will we go?
Let's find our own little piece of nowhere. Somewhere we can lose ourselves.
In the Goblin Camp,
forget all this
though?
madness.
But in the
There's a
Goblin?
secluded place nearby that should do nicely. Wait until the others are asleep. Then come and find me there.
I guess.
Indeed you will, my love.
Hello?
I can't wait.
Wait a minute. Was he this eager last time? Do y'all remember? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, because we're going to need this bad boy just in case, my guy. Hello?
There you are.
Was he this eager?
I've been waiting. Waiting since the moment I set eyes on you.
Listen, this is before me saving these people.
To have you.
This is the first time I ever got this. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I really never got him before the Goblin Camp. Yeah, this is the first time. This is the first time I ever got him before the Goblin Camp. Hello? You don't have me yet.
Don't I? You're here. And I don't think you want to talk. I think you want to be known.
Why with this music? Wait a minute! Why are we listening to this song? Why are we Wait a minute! Yo! Do y'all hear the music? Simply! Simply! And what do you want? Listen, what do you want? What do you want?
What do any of us want? Pleasure. Yours. Mine. Our collective ecstasy.
Yo!
That's what you want, isn't it? To lose yourself in me.
I give my all to have just one more night with you. No. You know what? We're gonna give him a nod. Can we save? The sibling. Yo, nod.
I thought so.
I give my all. Hello, I give my all. All right. The movie. Make it. All right, they making out for real, for real. Megizzy, for this game, there's no TOS. Because somebody that I watch has penis everywhere. I mean, like, she stripped all the dudes naked and have them walking with her. Off for the neck? Off for the neck?
I mean, she gave me.
Y'all did this to me before. Alright, bad.
I do.
Huh, what? Black Lotus? No. Nobody asked me for a request on Love Deep Space fan art yet. But I like Silas, or whatever his name is, the dude with the white hair. That man barking like a dog, okay? He's fantastic. I like a man with some challenge on him. Really? Why is my thing not loading? Okay. Oh no. Honestly speaking, welcome back. Zane? Is Zane the one that likes the cat? I like the dude with the glasses, the black haired dude with the glasses. Barking like a cat. And if you don't believe cats don't bark, I will show you a clip that cats bark. Right? The only reason why cats meow is because of us. That's crazy. Husband material. Okay. The doctor? Is he the doctor, the one with the black hair? Hold on, I gotta go look for it now. We're gonna look up the characters. Hey, yo, what? Okay. Okay, not him. Not him. Not him. No. Him. This guy right here? Wrong. Right? This one, he aight. He aight. But it's between Silas, this dude right here. The only reason why I like him is because he hardcore, bro. The way he jumped off that building and landed on his feet, I was like, hell yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. Woo. Caleb is her childhood friend. Oh damn, you thought it was your brother? It's giving boy next door. Absolutely. Absolutely. Honestly. Yeah, I'm not, the only reason why I wasn't feeling Raphael was because I was like, I had went to his station for something. Oh, thank you. These are not, these are my Christmas gift bowls. So any post that send me a gift on Christmas,
Don't worry, I've got
on
you.
my head. I put their bows on my head. That's what I did. Next year I'll do this. This year I'll do the same thing. Thank you, Kiki. But yeah. I didn't like Zane because he kind of like brushed me off while he was painting. I'm like, bro, I'm an artist. You don't even know me. You feel me? I'm trying to see what you're doing. I'm trying to do something. What you got? What are you eating? Nathan. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yo, honestly speaking, these coconuts taste better than ones in Walmart. Oh, I don't shop at Walmart like that no more. I shop at Aldi's. Hands down, go to Aldi's, bro. Everything tastes fresh. That's hilarious. Um, I have a salami. What you got in Discord? Where did you put on Discord? Always. I don't see nothing, Delime. I don't see it. Nothing came up for me. I'll refresh, but yeah, the sandwich. It had turkey, chicken, hard salami because I love me some hard salami and cheese, and then now I'm eating some sour. I'm eating these chips that come from Aldi's. Honestly speaking, it's easy to make. Yes, queen. Mm-hmm. You foul, because I want a tropical smoothie and I don't got no tropical smoothie, nothing to make. That's trifling. Give me a perm. I'm deceased. My mailman has not came, bro. I'm gonna fight him, bro. He probably got a lot of packages. Cause you know, uh, people are getting ready for like Easter and whatever. So they buying like extra stuff that they need to make their little Easter baskets. Am I making Easter baskets? Hell no. You want a perm? Perm is not good for your head though. Do you want that? I've been watching oh, a permit, bro. What? You were saying perm the whole time. I didn't know what you were saying. I was like, you want a perm? That's not good for your hair. But a permit, we could do that. We could establish a permit for you, my boy. Now, hold on. Maybe, depending, cause you know, we got like the kids and whatever. We can. Thank you, Kiki, cause I was about to start. Yeah, this is perfect. Yeah, this is perfect. It look good. You use all the commas in the right spots. Um, when you go to appearance, where it says emphasizing with a swift yet powerful combo, take out that period. You don't need that period. Periods do not belong in there. Only commas. Um, when you go to appearance, it's the last part of it. Yeah, go back to just go run through the whole thing because it's on every ending part. I can see it now. So take out the period and put the exclamation, put the comma next after. Who is in front of my house? There's a kid coming out of school, the high schoolers. Get caught up. Yo, to be a kid, bro. Don't think about, don't think about, but. Wake up, no, sour cream potato chips. Not bad. Yeah, I stopped going to Walmart because um we had that whole strike that don't buy anything from Target or Walmart because they took out their DEIs, like, you know, protecting our people basically. So we went to Aldi's because there's only Aldi's in certain locations. A lot of them I think is family run because not every Aldi's in our vicinity is the same Aldi's. Like they sell different things. So the food is fresher, bro. That I was we look, the chips taste fresh, right? I bought some what the hell did I buy, bro? I bought some meat. Like I bought some meat to make this like combination like carne asada type thing for me and Justin. It was like a chip dip type of fajita situation. I made that. The meat was fresh. It wasn't like gummy or nothing, bro. Then we ended up getting the pizza from there. Like instead of getting our box pizzas from Walmart, we got our box pizza from there. Dude, the box pizza tastes like more freaking takeout. Like what's going on? Then Justin bought some cold cuts and I ate my sandwich today. That sandwich was way more tastier than the cold cuts I get from Walmart. Why? WHY. Why would it taste better? I don't know. So I know that they work with local farms and we have a lot of farms here. So I'm going to be shopping there more, you know? And then on top of that, I'm saving the world because I'm not like getting a whole bunch of plastic bags. I be saving my plastic bags. I don't know about y'all, but we have like this container that keeps our plastic bags. I have a huge thing, plastic bag galore, okay? I use that so that I don't kill the earth with plastic bags, you know? Save the turtles, y'all. And I tell you what, I'll be using my little baggy bags. I don't wanna in affection. Honestly. Honestly. Go to Mars? Dude, it's really ridiculous that that's a thing. Like, we want you guys to keep having kids so that we can have workers. Like, what? Right. And you know what's so wild about it, Legacy? The all the stuff, all like the stuff that they put in our foods and stuff like that affects us, like female reproductive, like women who have female, people who have female reproductive, everything we eat affects us, right? And they don't even know that the food that they give us has all this stuff in our food, and we're like, bro, what? Tearing us apart. You know what I'm saying? Messed up menstrual cycles, messed up everything. Yeah, a ton of our food is not. Yeah, you can't eat that in the UK. Mm-mm. They poison us for money, exactly. I found out that peanut butter cups is not made out of peanut butter. Peanut butter cups is not actually peanut butter. Let that sink, bro. Cause I went and I bought some peanut butter cups at Aldi's, and when we put it, like me and Justin, we ate it. It melted in our mouth, bro. Melted in our mouth like a piece of ice. You go get a Reese's Pieces cup and you chewing on that bad boy. Yeah, it makes sense. Yes. Yeah, it looks good, Delon. Take that and put in your definitions. Yep. No. Bet. Bro, it's not real peanut butters. I was bugging out. Crossfire hot. She's a Spanish bot. So if you speak Spanish, she'll talk in Spanish. I changed her from the UK one. Like we like the UK one. You know, our bottles of water ghetto parties. But I thought, hey, let's do a Spanish one because I never heard her. I heard the Spanish one speak English, and I honestly it makes me feel like I'm at home. I know that's bad, but everybody knows, I'm half black, half Hispanic, so um, when stuff sound wrong, it just feels right. When things sound wrong, it just feels right. You see how it's like bebe, like in 30 minutos, cause she say, it just helps. Did I hear of it? Yeah, the crossfire, like how she said rain shine, rain shine. Bro, killing me. I love it. If wonder if I have something outside. Hold up. I'll be right back. It's gonna be quick. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Am I my phone die? I told you so. Bro. Hell yeah. But yeah. Damn. But I'm eating a little bit of cashews. The cashews is mad expensive and all these, like they're like $13 for this. But they taste fresh, bro. And then they salt it right. They're salted right, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm debating on getting a Sam's Club card. No. I'm debating it though. Because I don't want to spend like membership money and not even go all the time. And then I don't know if you noticed, but a lot of stores are closing down. You shop there? Yo, Autumn had me dead the other day. She was showing me this news article that somebody had a whole bunch of meth in big Cheeto bags trying to pass that off as Cheetos. Had me rolling. I was like, only in Ohio, bro. Only in Ohio. Oh, really? Did you have a sale? Like, did they give you like a card? You know, like, if you're a worker, you can shop here for free. My sister, she work at Wegmans. I want a Wegmans out here, bro. So bad. Because their food is so good, bro. When we went to New York, we was eating Wegmans. Sushi? Oh my god. It was way better than Giant Eagles. Oh, when it hits 4 o'clock, kick me off, y'all. I gotta be diligent on that. But I'll be here forever hanging out with y'all. How much is their cards? So delicious. Yeah, there's a bunch of voices. People are doing like multiple voices. I do recommend it, honestly. Like, find a person that you like and use their voice. Hell yeah, Bad Bunny. Yeah, because you got to find out what she sound like. Like, what does she sound like in your head? Is that a year or a month? Because if not, if it's a year, bro, I'm going to Sam's Club, like, this weekend, bro. This weekend. This weekend, I'm going. I'm going to cart. Bet. You ain't gotta tell me twice. $25 is nothing. For a year? Oh, yeah? What's a plus membership? What's that give you? You find a voice you like? It sound like your girl? If you want to, you could put, if you make a character on our Discord, we have a AI area. You can put you can put your AI stuff in there. There's exclusives in motherfucking Sam's Club of what? What food is exclusive? We about to look at Sam's Club real quick. Become a member. Hold on. Let's look this thing up. No, bro. Our club membership is $50. What? Nah. It's $50, my boy. Bet. Only members get this. Bet. So it's $50 a year. For the plus membership is $110 a year. Now hear me out. The plus membership gives you 2% cash, free delivery, free shipping, early shopping, 0 prescription, extra optical savings, and 50% off installed tires, and an annual $60 Club E gift card with T-Mobile. But if you decide to get the $50 one, you get another membership card, a members only fuel savings, free curbside pickup, the MasterCard for Sam's Club, add-on membership so you can add people on, and bonus offers. $50 for that is not, no, not a year. Mm. Oh. Yo, I like Doshi, bro. We have a character AI in the 18 plus area, and the only reason why is because they get very frisky on that on character AI. That's the only reason why. I'm not gonna be. I'm sorry for the kids that like to watch me, but I'm not gonna be responsible for exposing you to anything. Argue with your mama. That's all I gotta say. Go argue with your mama. Don't argue with me. Do I do just one or two? Hold on. No, I'll do one. Alright, bet. I'm telling you to loosen up my buttons, baby. But it's not right. They be like sampling this music, y'all. I never thought I'd be the age where like the music they use the sample music that I know from an old song. Oh. How long did you have your your Sam's Club card? Cause you probably got grandfathered in with the $25. Juju, what we gonna eat for dinner, bro? Cause we don't got no more beans. Yeah, so that means you was grandfathered in. Cause you was working at Sam's Club like years ago. Years. Okay? Again. And again. Let him stop. Apatia, 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 Oh, oh, don't you want me like I want you, baby? Don't you need me like I need you now? All you gotta do is just meet me at the... What? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You better go ahead now. Uh-huh.
This should help.
Thank you. Alright, let me stop munching on these. I know tonight I'm gonna do it. Just meet me at the. Just meet me at the. Not him fanboy. I love that. I love that though. Yeah, 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 yeah. Don't you know me like I want you, baby? Don't you need me like I need you now? Oh, tonight go crazy. All you gotta do is just meet me at the. 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 Oh, excuse me, y'all. He not lying. You be like, Shiki! Yes, sis! I was something from a dream. Who and I had to say goodbye. Wherever you go, that's where I follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow. And I'ma love you every night like it's the last night. Like it's the last night. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. If the party was over, I'd wanna hold you just for a while and die with a smile. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. Lost in a world we speak. I don't wanna do this anymore. I'm the only one worth fighting for. Wherever you go, that's where I'll follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow. 'Cause I'ma love you every night like it's the last night. Like it's the last night. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. If the party was over. Go ahead. I wanna hold you just for a while and die with a smile. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. Right next to you. Next to you. Right next to you. This is the song, bro. I be blasting this in my car every time I'm out. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. If the party was over, was through, I wanna be next to you. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna add like some of these highlights here so that it could look like I like this thing called shadow highlights. What is shadow highlights? That's like when you have a highlight on your shadow. I'm pulling an Allie where she's like, what is a comic? Like, wait. I don't mind. Yeah, I'll tell you. Yeah, you put a highlight on your shadow, and what it does, it creates the illusion of it being triple colored without it being triple colored. See, so I could add like this right here, and it just gives that illusion of like, oh, I'm falling apart right in front of you, can't you see? Oh my goodness, y'all. So yesterday, right, I was watching this show on Netflix. It was Woman on Fire, or it said Walking into Fire, the Lost Child, right? So it opens up with this mom. She was a teenager. She was in an abusive home, and her mom basically forced her to give up her child, right? So I'm thinking, okay, this is a show about this woman trying to find her child, because she starts off and says, like, you know, it was a closed adoption, so she wouldn't be able to talk to her till she was older. Now, mind you, she hasn't talked to her daughter in years, okay? Years with a capital Y. And, you know, she's thinking, you know, oh, you know, I get to, I hopefully in the future she will reach out to me if she wants to meet me. So the adoption agency contacts the mom, is like, hey, you know, here's a letter to you. So she's thinking, oh great, this is a letter probably from my daughter. You know, she probably wants to meet me. No, they asking her for her DNA, and she's like, DNA? Why? And then they were like, oh, because we have a Jane Doe that we found, and we think that might be your daughter. And she's like, but why would that be my daughter? And they were like, because she's been missing since she was 14 years old. Yeah. When she hit 14 years old, she was missing since then. Okay? Mind you, this is like a couple of years after. You feel me? They don't know where little homie at. So I'm like, oh damn, she's lost, right? So I'm thinking, okay, this must be the lost child part, the part where like we find her and everything's all good. Y'all, the documentary took like 500 turns before I got whiplash, because what ended up happening was it then turned into them talking to a little girl, and she was talking about how like she was little, and some guy basically kidnapped her, bro. Kidnapped her, you know, hurt her, you know, essayed, and then basically ran away because he saw a dog and he knew it was a park and he was gonna get caught. So he dipped out that piece hole, right? Left the little girl alive. Now the little girl knew his face, and they made a sketch of this man, right? Never found him, right? Never found him, right? So the mom of the adopted, we're gonna call her Claire because I don't remember. Yeah, it's a trigger warning. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. The mom, Claire. We're gonna call her Claire because I just don't know. I don't remember her name. So Claire is looking for her daughter. You know, they're looking for her. It turns out they can't find her. So she makes a Facebook community type thing, and it's called Find. We're gonna call her Annabelle because I forgot. I think her name is Audrey, but I don't know. Let's call her Audrey because I think her name is Audrey. They're like finding Audrey, right? So they're trying to find Audrey because where the freak is she? You know, this doesn't make any sense. So they, you know, they cut over to that little girl saying that she got kidnapped. So now the reason why they put that there was because they think that Audrey was kidnapped. So I'm like, okay, great. This is a story where Audrey is kidnapped and we find Audrey, right? Okay, they're trying to find Audrey. People are coming up with scenarios of like where they saw Audrey at. Like some of Audrey's friends is like, yeah, I saw her at the strip club. Others was like, I saw her walk down, we can say Gorilla Street because I don't know the street that it was called. They were telling people like where the different places that they have seen Audrey. You know, and mind you, this is like mad years. She should be in her 20s. You feel me? So they got pictures out and everything like that. But Mama Claire goes to the area where the adopted family got the little girl, right? So I know that the lady named Brenda, their last name was, I think, Bowie or Bowtie. It was something. We're going to call them Bowtie because I really don't know. So, like, I forgot, if you want to put it that way. So Brenda, she has her husband. Now, mind you, they couldn't have kids. Don't know what had happened, but they couldn't have kids, right? So they ended up adopting Audrey. They love Audrey, raised Audrey, took Audrey to school. She was a happy kid, a happy child, right? The family loved Audrey, you know, to the point where Audrey was family. You feel me? Everything was all good in the hood. So, you know, they're sitting there, they're chilling or whatever. Um, and then one day the aunt was talking to Audrey. And Audrey was like, yo, I'm not happy, whatever. And she was like, you know, why you not happy? She didn't tell her nothing. So she was like, all right, you know, like, it's just angsty teens. You feel me? Because that's what they be doing sometimes. You know, they just get mad and they do whatever they do. Nobody really talked to the little girl. So, they said that day, the next day, she go to school and she don't come back home. So they looking for Audrey. Like, we like, damn, where's Audrey at, bro? Did she get kidnapped by the dude that took home little homegirl, little homie? We don't know. So now Claire, this is now 2023. Claire hooks up with the little girl that got taken. Now she's in her 20s. We're gonna call little girl Maddie. So Maddie and Claire hooked up, and Maddie was like, hey, I think she was taken by somebody because this is my story and this is what happened to me. So she's like, oh, fantastic. Maybe we could look in those areas and we could see what's going on. Okay, they do that, doesn't work out, right? So they actually decide, hey, let's go check out the adoptive family. Now they go to the adoptive family and Maddie sees the father and PTSD hits her. Because that's the man who stole her. So now they got the cops involved because they're like, yo, this man knows where my daughter is. Because it doesn't make any sense that my daughter's going to up and dip like the way that she did. You know what I'm saying? And then you out here kidnapping little girls. You feel me? So
I have drunk.
Going on.
Not alcohol, of course.
Thank you so much.
A bear.
So I'm like, damn, wait a minute. I'm scared for Audrey because I'm like, wait a minute. Now Audrey, her pappy, who loves her, is the one that kidnapped Maddie. That's crazy. So we going into what we gonna call him? We're gonna call him Ted. So we're going into Ted's background, right? Because, you know, he's with his wife, Brenda. You know, they check on Brenda. Brenda's clean. But Ted been causing mess. From stealing, from beating people, from going into people's houses and, like, doing heinous stuff to them. He done so many things to people in general that cause for question. Now this is what was ringing in my head though the whole entire time. Now, how did Brenda mother freaking get this little girl if this man had a felony case? Right? Like, if in the paperwork it said he should not be trusted next to women because his problems. So you telling me y'all didn't do the background check to put this little girl, she was a baby when they first got her, into these people's hands? You feel me? So the mama is like, nah, My daughter is in their backyard. And she was saying it the whole time. My daughter's in their backyard. My daughter's in their backyard. My daughter's in their backyard. Now the cops is like, it can't be in their backyard because they just moved to that house. So we like, okay, that's interesting. Like, who would have knew, right? Like, that they moved. So, you know, in my head, I'm like, she can't be in the backyard. She got to be somewhere else, but not in the backyard. You feel me? Like, I think he probably got her in the basement. You know, you ever seen sister wives that they be taking and they put them in the basement? You know, they have their kids and stuff. You remember the Cleveland Six or whatever, the Cleveland girls that they found, and it turned out they were little. You know, they were girls that were taken, and these men had them locked up in the house having their kids or whatever. So I was thinking, nah, she in the basement, bro. She in the basement. We gonna find Audrey, y'all. We're gonna find Audrey because I'm thinking it's a happy story, bro. So the cops come over. Now they can't charge him for Maddie's situation when she was, you know, when she was a kid, what had happened to her, because they didn't have enough proof or evidence on what had happened. So they didn't handle that situation correctly to be able to prosecute him. But his stuff is in the system now, and it alerts some people up in motherfucking Wisconsin, because I think they lived in Virginia. Let's just put it that way. I don't remember all the details. So they're like, Wisconsin calls Virginia like, yo, y'all know Ted Bowtie? And he like, yeah, like, we over here investigating him because we're trying to find Audrey, and it's been 14 years, and the mom is persistent to say that, you know, he probably did something to the daughter. So they're like, well, we need him over here for murder. And they're like, murder what? Back in 1980, this man decided to go into somebody's house, do heinous stuff to this person, and basically eliminated them. And got away with it for years because the man is old, all right? By the time he went to jail, he was 65 years old. I'm just going to put it out there. He was 65 years old by the time he went to jail. He got away with that bad boy. I don't care what anybody says, because he lived his life, all right? That kind of reminds me of that lady that went ahead and snitched. She didn't even snitch. She lied on the homie Ed Timmett, and he basically passed away for a lie, bro. And then she only confessed when she was on her deathbed. Exhume her. Exhume her, bro. But anyway, back to the story. So, boom. They went ahead. They're like, I bet, let's put him in jail. So people from Wisconsin comes to Virginia and they lock him up, take him to Wisconsin, bro. They're like, you're going to jail. He's like, going to jail for what? They're like, because you murdered X, Y, and Z back in 1980. And he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Now, when they talk to homie Brenda, his wife, she's like, oh, yeah, I know what he did. He kind of did some heinous crime back in 1980. And he's like, yeah, but he eliminated that person, right? And then she was like, what? I didn't know all that. She over there crying, bawling her eyes out. You know, yo, when I mean she was rooting for her dead man. Emmett Till, yes. You see, thank y'all. Y'all in the chat helping, because your girl is not having the story right. But y'all know what I'm talking about. So, boom. Ted did not tell his wife that he eliminated this woman and did this heinous crime, bro. You know, did her dirty, right? And left her there. And she in jail like, Ted, tell me what happened. I still love you, Ted. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, that sounds good. So, boom. Brenda over here hotepping for her man, right? And he tell her, yeah, like, I have demons that I speak to, and they made me do this. Now the cops is like BS, because if you know anything about a psychopath, they say whatever they gotta say to manipulate you to make it seem like they did that because of X, Y, and Z. Well, honestly, they did it just for the pleasure of it. So he basically tells the cops, yeah, I got drunk. I ended up going to her house to get some money because I saw that there was no car, no lights, no nothing on. And like, I thought I could rob the place real quick, get some money, and then I can go back to the bar and get something to drink. Now, mind you, if you know anything about an alcoholic, I never heard an alcoholic steal anything. You had to be a crackhead to be able to steal something. A crackhead, a dope head, a weed head. Those are the main people that rob people. I never seen somebody who drink liquor. Mind you, he's a vet. He was in the Navy. All right. Trying to get a beer and can't get the beer. All right. Beside the point, because the man had money, because he had enough money for a lawyer, because they went ahead and they discharged him from the Navy. They discharged him, and he was supposed to go in for court for the battery that he did way back. Okay, so Ted out here making Brenda look like a damn fool the whole entire time. So they get him on those charges. Now they tell him, listen, we know Audrey was in your care. Accidents happen. You know what I'm saying? Let us know what happened. Where's Audrey? Because it doesn't make sense how she's gone this long. It doesn't make sense how you have all these records, but Audrey nowhere to be found. You know what I'm saying? Not even a body, not even a Jane Doe. You feel me? So he's like, no, I didn't do it, right? But then finally fesses up and says, like, the demons told him to do it, right? So, boom, they're like, okay, bet. Thanks for that tidbit. You going to jail for that. But we need a body. Where the body at? He didn't want to tell the cops where the bodies was. And then he made a bogus excuse on, like, what happened to little homie. He said that, like, she was ready to leave. And what happened was they were fighting near the stairs and she fell. So that's what happened to her. That's what he said. So we're going to just leave that story where it's at, because we don't know what happened. It was between them and God at this point. So Brenda's sister, who loved Audrey, was like, listen, listen, like, it has to be him, because there was a specific time where I was talking to Audrey, and Audrey told me that Daddy did something to her, so that's why she didn't want to stay with him. So I think you have the right person. So Brenda out here saying, ooh, she out here lying, blah, 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 blah. Brenda is like being the worst of the worst. You feel me? The worst of the worst. And then what ends up happening is, they go ahead and they're like, well, he's not going to give us the body. Let's use Brenda. So they go to Brenda and they tell Brenda, listen, your husband did this. Your husband did that. He hurt this woman. He hurt this woman. And this is all while you was married to him. Like, legit, he cheated on you in a way. Because, like, he did all these things with these, with these people. And you didn't have no clue. So Brenda out here crying, acting a whole fool for her man. Like, yo, can you just tell me where Audrey at? Come on, like, I need the information. I need this. I need that. So he tells Audrey that he tells Brenda that he buried Audrey in the cemetery. And she's like, okay, but where in the cemetery? So they go. So mind you, in between time, cops is going to the cemetery and they have their cadaver dogs and everything, searching the spots, searching tombstones and stuff that don't look right or look man-made. They looking for her. Nothing comes up. So now Claire, Mama Claire, she's not holding up on nothing. She's like legit calling their house 24/7, 7 days a week, threatening these people. Like, yo, give me my daughter, right? Like, give me my daughter. Tell me where my daughter is. So what ends up happening is she finds somebody who has like one of those drones that, you know, fly in the air and they take like snapshots, right? For 5 years straight, Claire has been taking pictures of their backyard, and she noticed that there's this one area in the backyard that keeps moving. And it just moves in this one specific spot. And Claire's like, my baby's there, bro. My baby is there. Shut the hell up. For real? Why? Okay, the question is, was it really him? Now I want to know. Yeah, leave him alone. You leave him alone. Definitely. I feel like if it says it's his grave, it's his grave. Leave him alone. Leave the dead in the ground, bro, or in the little, you know, the little jar that you put them in when you burn them. Like, leave the dead alone, bro. Like, people just be playing with stuff. Like, you know, it's bad enough. Like, his mama had to like plaster his face on like what these people did to her son all over the place, and then to pass away and find out that the lady really did lie, bro. The lady really did lie. Like, you know, how evil can you be? That's the crazy part about it all. Um, oh yeah, so the graveyard was moving a lot, right? They sent cadaver dogs and stuff to his house. It makes me mad too, and the fact that they're trying to hide that type of part, that part of their history, because it doesn't look good for America, is crazy to me. Because first of all, America was built on the backs of slaves and indigenous people, hands down, hands down. Damn. Yeah, I believe it. That's crazy. But yeah, like the whole situation of like the fact that y'all want to keep this away from history is crazy. You know, and then mind you, this is why people need to educate themselves on history, because history tends to repeat itself when you do not know your past. And the proof was in the pudding on this election. We have a Reagan. We have a Ronald Reagan in our office right now. Like, if y'all want to be completely honest,
What a save!
we have another Ronald Reagan in office as a president, guy, where everything is hyped up, jacked up in prices, and all he's caring about is the rich people. Gas is high, food is high, the damn rent is high. You feel me? So I'm like, this is what you get for not keeping yourself educated. Or better yet, this is what happens. Right. You want to force us to have babies, but yet we don't have the funds to have a baby. Make that make sense to me. Like, what you want us to feed our child? You feel me? There's some um people who give birth and they can't, right, like they have, we have it where like some parents can't, right, they can't, breastfeed, and they need Similac and stuff like that. Similac is hell of expensive, and there's a limited amount. You don't understand how many times we go to the baby area and the baby area is mother freaking blank with Similac, anything milk related, because of the food and stuff that is distributed to people who can produce milk, or if somebody who's a trans man ends up pregnant, you know, they don't he wouldn't have his chest, so he can't produce milk, so he needs that for his child, plain and simple. So I'm like, we got limited of those and you want us to have kids? No. No. I would like legit throw my whole uterus to the furnace faster than anything else, bro. Deep inside me, tell me I'm so pop-ish. Hey. Yeah, like, nah, man. No. It just don't make no sense to me. Like, make it make sense. Like, what do you expect from everybody, bro? Yeah, yeah, only wanna love deep inside me. Pregnancy is very risky. Like, you could lose teeth, you could lose appendages, you could lose your life. Like, you don't understand how much a woman goes, a person who gives birth goes through. Right. Honestly speaking, though, that's what needs to be happening. A lot of people be talking about, you know, pro life and stuff like that, but yeah, y'all don't want to sit here and adopt children. Is what gets me. You feel me? And then like our our homeless rate is crazy. There's so much homeless people in the in the United States. It's ridiculous. But yeah, we can give money to more freaking other countries that are better off. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? Like, y'all definitely, they have it where a person who's rich can give money to a well in Africa and then consider that a tax write-off and not have to pay no taxes. But us who work here every single day busting our chops, we pay the majority of the taxes? Nah, son, tax them too. Tax them too. Tax them too, bro. Like, nah. It shouldn't only be us. Chat. They chatting. They chatting. They chatting. Chat. I believe in eating the rich, bro. Oh, God. Eat them. Reincarnated. I'm a Hey, but now I don't even have a link. Whoever's in that little ambulance car, I hope they're doing all right, man. Cause what the freak, that bad boy is wailing. Get them on my face. No, I got no taste. What the? Feel good, get up out my face. Feel good, but you ain't got no taste. Swabble up, squabble up, swabble up, squabble up, squabble up, swabble up, swabble up. Hold up, wait a minute, my friend. We're about to go down. No ways. No more. No more. No, nothing wrong with that. Hey. Listen. Oh yeah, back to Ted and Brenda and Claire and them, right? So boom, he writes a letter saying like how he like basically he said that he went ahead and he buried Audrey, right? So Ted said he buried Audrey. He gave her like this beautiful ceremony because she fell down the stairs or whatever, and it broke his heart. And instead of getting her help, he put a sheet over her, sprinkled her with cedar wood, put her in a grave, and like put a little tombstone on it and called it a day. Walked away from that bad boy. So they're like, okay, but like that doesn't give us information on what happened. So they're looking all over, like with cadavers and everything. They cannot find Audrey in the backyard. So they tell Claire, like, listen, she's not in the backyard. Claire's like, she's definitely in the backyard. I could feel it in my spirit. There's something between a mother and a child. Like, that stuff is like, I don't know, bro. I feel like you just be knowing. You feel me? So they're like, yo, she's there. So they asked Ted again, and Ted is like, well, when she had fell down the stairs, I got scared. So what I did was, he said he chopped her legs off and then stuck her in a cardboard barrel and put it across the street for it to get dumped. And ever since then, he hasn't seen the body. So the cops is like, that sounds like BS because that sounds too risky. Like, instead of putting it in your garbage can, you ended up putting it in your neighbor's garbage can. That's going to expose you of getting caught, because if you come to look at it, let's say if you're taking out your trash or you dragging something that's heard, they're going to see you and they're going to be like, yeah, Ted did that. So they're like, that sounds like BS. So let's use Brenda again. So they ended up using Brenda again. Brenda is like begging him. He's not giving her nothing. He's like, girl, the only person that knows is me, her, and God, and all this stuff. Like, he's like legit evil. And Brenda don't care. She still love her man. So she's like, honey, I will love you to the ends of the earth. You can tell me, you can do this, because that's her man. She's gonna stick by him. Yes, she was gonna stick by him. So boom, Brenda, she's trying her best. So she's like, listen, if you don't tell me, I'm gonna leave you. And he was like, baby, you can't leave me though. Like, we can make it work. She's like, I don't think I could get past this, right? So she lying to him. And he's like, you know what? Brenda might be telling the truth, because I'm in here for life, and I need me a sugar mommy. So he was like, listen, yes, she's in that cardboard barrel, but she's actually in the back of the house. And she's like, the back of the house? You mean our old house? Because our old house is not there no more. He was like, no, our new house. She's like, how the hell did you get her in our new house? How? And he said he kept the barrel. He kept the barrel, y'all, until they moved to a new house, and then he buried it in the backyard of the new house. What? Like, how demented can you be, bro? Yes. So they start scavenging for Audrey's remains. And guess what? They do find the cardboard barrel. They find like the little ringlets and stuff for it. And then they find out that she was broken apart into 3 different bags. And he put dirty diapers. Because mind you, he had a child. He had another child. Because Brenda, they say when you adopt, you end up having a kid because you're so happy. So that's what happened with Brenda. All that baby's dirty diapers was in there to cover the smell. And Claire was going off. And this is Audrey's mom, was going off. Now, mind you, Audrey, her real name is Alexis. So she's not calling her Audrey. She's calling her Alexis. She's like, how dare you? Yes, it's a true story. This is a true story. It was on Netflix. I don't think you should watch it because you are very sensitive. So that's why I'm just telling the story. Because you will cry, Lexi. You will cry. Because it takes you to different, like, you get whiplash. Yeah, do not watch this. It's called Walking Through the Fire, The Lost Child. Don't do it. Yeah, don't. I love murder mysteries. That's why, you know, oh my God. You don't understand how bad I want to fight him and his wife. Brenda, count your motherfucking days, sis. Like, for real, for real. They need to come for you. You need to go to jail too. So boom. They find our girl Audrey. And in my head, I'm like, don't give Audrey to Brenda. Because my whole thing about it is, like, let's say God for, like, just think about it this way. There is a time where, like, a husband or like a boyfriend in a domestic dispute would cause the expiration date of their partner. So what ends up happening is, instead of giving that child to the family of the abuser, they give that child to the victim's parents or the victim's family, because that's the fair thing to do, right? Obviously. They cremate my good sis Audrey. And they're waiting for the results and stuff like that to see what's going to happen or whatever, because they did do the DNA results and they found out that Claire is the mom and that was Audrey. And she was like, damn, man, I knew that she was in the backyard. Like, I just felt it in my spirit type stuff, right? So Brenda, her real name is Brenda. What she ended up doing, she separated little girl's ashes, sent half of it to her mother and said, we're going to be sharing. Sharing? Give me my daughter, fam. What do you mean share? Like, you haven't been looking for her for years. It took me to do it. It took me to make a Facebook to look for my daughter, to find out what was going on, to like actually put Ted in the light for everything that he did, all the evil that he had committed. And you telling me you're giving me half my daughter? You basically cutting up my daughter yet again. Like, are you serious? Bro, I was heated. And that's how it ended. And I was mad, y'all. I was mad. I wanted to go to Brenda's house. I wanted to go to Brenda's house and go get Audrey's rest of her remains for her mama, bro. Cause there ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way you gonna separate her daughter. And then, dude, her name is Brenda Bo something. Hold up. You think so? Netflix Into the Fire. Oh yeah, little girl name was Andrea. But we already made, I already gave them their names, okay? Bro. Yeah, half of her daughter, bro. Like, you gonna give me half my child, bro, after my child had to deal with heinous stuff in your household. And when she told you about it, you said she was a liar. And then get expired to be in your backyard for years, bro. Years. To the point where your husband added to his demented self. He added more people onto more people onto more people. And you did this to her, bro. And then in the end of the documentary, she's like, "Oh yeah, she's taking me to court to get the final remains of Audrey." And then Ted is like, "Oh, for real? Like that seems unreasonable because you shared." She's like, "Yeah, she should be happy that I at least gave her that." And he was like, "Yeah, because like, didn't she throw away her daughter?" No, she didn't. She was 14 years old when she had that child, and she had to give it up through force. So what are you talking about? Y'all talking out y'all face now. You see, that's Oh, I got so heated at the end of the document, and I got mad for Claire, bro. I got mad for her because I'm like, she was in an abusive household. She was forced to give up her child. She, again, forced to give up her child because her mother already signed the papers and everything to get it done. All right. So she didn't even get to kiss her baby, hold her baby, smell her baby. You feel me? For her baby to go into your hands and not even make it past 14? Boy, my blood is heated up. My blood is heated. It's heating because I was mad, y'all. Dude, yes. Oh, Bowman, that's it. Brenda Bowman. Brenda Bowman. Count your days, sis. I'm gonna look her up real quick. Damn it. Evil. Evil. She was evil. Honestly. Like, another thing about it is you stood by your husband the whole entire time. You feel me? And you know, abused them. Dude, I dated somebody who was an adopted child, and like his mom was alright, but she was just like she was controlling their money, taking the money that like the government gives them for them. And then mind you, they also have mental health issues. So by the time they hit like 19, 20, they were able to get checks. She wouldn't give the checks to them or nothing of that nature. She'll have them in an apartment, pay for everything that they need, and tell them, oh yeah, go ahead and work, and that money is yours. Mind you, she's getting thousands of dollars, bro. Thousands of dollars because they have mental health issues and they think that they live with her. Yes, it ain't right. And I didn't even know she was doing that. Because the thing about it is, the only reason why like I found out about the mental health issues was because the day he pushed me, I was like, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. I broke up with him that same day because I don't. If I don't put my hands on you, don't put your hands on me. I'm that type of person. So he was trying to get back with me, and I was like, no, you got to deal with your anger because every time I told him no, he would get so pissed off. Oh yeah, no, I don't mess around with that because my mom, again, I came from an abusive home. She used to beat the hell out of me. You think I want a partner that beating the hell out of me every 5 minutes? Hell the hell no. I will go to jail. I will cut his wiener off before he ever puts his hands on me. Like I don't give a damn. Like that's how aggressive I am towards abusers. I do not like it, bro. Y'all bullies. Yeah. Yeah, that's usually the case, you know. Yeah, that's definitely how it happens. You get hurt because you're fighting back. Because they don't want nobody that fights back. They want somebody who's submissive, you know. So I wish I could beat the hell out of him for that. But you know what? You're in a great predicament right now. We love Xavier. Xavier is our family member. He's our brother. He's your partner, but he's my brother. So I'm glad you got out of it at least. You knew that enough was enough. That's what I am thankful for. But geez, yo, like yeah, found that out, right? So he used to get mad. He used to get so mad that he used to like throw things or be like, he was just so aggressive when I said no. No. That dirty dog. Yeah. Yeah, don't trust him. Your sister is yuck for that. Don't ever bring me to a family. Do not bring me to a family reunion. Don't bring me to a family reunion. I think I will curse her out, bro. You be like, yo, this is the first time I seen Vez pop off. I will like legit tell her about herself. Oh, good, good. You could come over here, and that could be your family reunion. You can see my aunties and stuff. Yeah, that's crazy. Like that's crazy. I don't know how people could live like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you only setting yourself up to get used and abused, bro. By people that don't give a damn about you. You feel me? That's the wild part. That's the part that I'm like, like, come on, bro. You can't be that. You can't be that. You can't be that silly. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, man. That was the saddest story, bro. And then like, I'm trying to find out what happened to her. Yo, it's crazy because like they said like, okay, so the crazy part about Brenda was, right? She was like, she was reluctant to say anything against her husband or even hear incriminating stuff against him, right? So like in the investigation, right? The cops was telling her like, listen, do you think that your husband is capable of hurting Audria? So um because she didn't believe it. And when they had asked her about the previous case where like he hurt that other woman and caused her the end of her life, um she said she hadn't forgot what he did, but she forgiven him because she takes her marriage vows seriously. What? Yo, had me mad, bro. Had me mad. Had me mad, bro. I hope they find that woman and they harass her every single day. Cause homie in jail, but I'm like, I hope his wife. And did I freeze? Yeah, I think I did. Yes. Husbands that don't do not a damn. And the crazy part about it is the crazy man, Lexi, when you come here, we're gonna have a good old fancy talk because there's so much stuff that like me and Justin we like unboxed in our lives, and we're like, what in the actual f? But lately we've been watching a lot of like documentaries and a lot of like talks about certain things. Now, mind you, the way that they weaponize a Bible that they don't even read is crazy. Is diabolical how they use this thing. The way that they use it, bro. Y'all don't. You can tell when somebody don't read it. Like you can tell. You can tell when they don't read it. Cause like you want submissive wives, but you have to treat your wife like God treats the church. What about that part? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like what are we doing, yo? Like what are we really doing, bro? The fact that, like, it tells you dead in your face. It tells you dead in your face. You know, wives, be submissive to your husbands, and husbands, love your wives like God loved the church. And if you can't do that because you be cheating, you be beating, you be doing X, Y, and Z, that's not how God loved the church. You know what I mean? So, like, who's submitting to you? Because you can't even submit to yourself and do right by nobody. You know what I mean? Like, get the freak out of here. Get out of here. You're a clown. Just straight up. Clownery. Straight up. Put a nose on your face because you's a clown. Honestly. Because it's just that, it's just the whole, you're degrading. I feel like having a partner is having a plus to, instead of having 100, you have 200. You feel me? Like, that's how I see it. Instead of having 100, you have 200. Plain and simple. Y'all basket turns into 200. You double the goodness, right? So, like, yeah, love me. Yeah, respect me. Yeah, treat me right. But I expect, if I give you that, I expect that in return. And if you can't give me that, I'm not giving you that in return because you do not deserve it. Plain and simple. You know what I'm saying? Relationships is give and take, because, like, you're giving up a part of yourself. You're giving a part of your life. You're giving a part of everything. Actually, not really a part. You're giving 100% to this person because you thinking that you're gonna stay with this person, but you can't even do that to me. There you go. And that's the thing. You shouldn't be trusting. And that's it. The crazy part about it, Legacy. It says it in the book, in the good book. It says, "Do not trust man. Don't trust them, bro."
What a
That means
save!
don't trust nobody, bro. Thank you. Don't trust nobody, and y'all sitting here doing the worst to people over a book you do not read, guy. Y'all don't read this stuff. Y'all don't read it because if y'all did, y'all would know the full context of this. Like, I was watching a whole bunch of Jubilees, and it was like they had liberal Christians versus um conservative Christians, like, Republican Christians, right? Yo, when I tell you, this one Republican Christian had me wanting to slap her across the screen. She was oblivious. And then she says, "Oh, well, I only study the the KJV version of the Bible. I don't do the other ones cuz those are the ones that have been manipulated and stuff like that." But yet you pulled up a Bible verse that wasn't even King James version. What? Make it make sense, sis. Like, what do you mean? Yeah. Well, it's like, it came to the point of, like, asking the question of, if you're a child, like, if you had a child, right? You had a child, and mind you, your child, you told them, don't don't pick up that cereal box, Timmy. I'm coming to give you some cereal right now. I'll be there in like a minute. And as you proceed to make your way there, later than that, like, a little bit later than that minute, and your child picks up that cereal and uses it, is it okay to burn them? Is it okay to beat the hell out of them? Is it okay to torture them? The answer is no. The answer is no. So the question is, why? Why is it this way? is not okay. Right. 100%. 100%. You shouldn't be hurting people, bro. Like at the end of the day, you shouldn't be hurting people. You shouldn't be treating people wrong. You know what I'm saying? You treat people right. You treat them with you treat them right, bro. That's just is what it is. Treat them right. So yeah, it's been a long journey. Exactly. And no, you didn't. Yep. But that's just not the way. That's not the way. That's not the way, bro. You're not supposed, like with my little nephews and stuff like that. We take a different approach on like discipline. We put them in the corner, bro. All you have to do is take his little hand, put him in the corner where he don't got no TV, no nothing, and he start crying. He'll cry that whole entire 15 minutes. He gotta sit there in the corner, bro. Like if you beat him, he's just in there crying. Same amount. And then it comes to the point where like if he don't eat his food, I'm like, all right, let's go to the corner. He start eating because he know he don't want to go in the corner. Feel me? That's messed up, bro. How did Xavier feel about that? I know he's like, yo, my parents what? I would start questioning my parents. Like, y'all crazy to think that we're gonna do that to our kids if we do have kids. Yeah, because he gonna stand by you. You are not when stuff like that happens, you are not irrational. You feel me? You're not irrational. But yeah, I don't we handle it. We take a different approach when disciplining the kids. And it's go sit in the corner or take away stuff that they like, which is the iPad, the Nintendo Switch. You know what I'm saying? When you deserve it, you'll get it back. You know, cuz it's just like you got to hit them where it hurts, and where they hurt is they can't do what they want to do. No, you can't go downstairs and play with the toys. Why not? Because you didn't eat your food. So you're going to sit there and watch my murder mysteries with me, damn it. And we're not watching Bluey, we're not watching Elmo, none of that. Yeah, that sucks. Tell you the truth, when I first got married, and it was rough for us to even like conceive. I felt less than because I couldn't like. I don't know what's going on with our bodies, but when I ended up getting my sisters and my brothers, I was like, oh yeah, it was intended to be this way. God intended it to be this way, and took care of them. And then me and Justin was like, we don't want kids. No, no. We simultaneously looked at each other, and it was like, yeah, that kid thing we wanted. Throw it out the window. We like throw it out the window. So now, when family asks us about like, oh, y'all not gonna have no kids. Yeah, right? Like, you're not gonna have kids. You're not gonna do that. We're like, no, and they'll be like, oh man, it'd be nice if, and it's like, no, no. Like I know Justice family will help me because Justice family, they're always together. They're always integrated. So I know that if I have a child, my child will be okay, 100% okay. You know what I'm saying? They will have a loving grandmother. They will have a loving grandfather. They will have a lovely aunt, uncles, all that. They will have it all. But no. Mm. Yeah, my answer is no. No. Yeah, no, because they're like, oh, you should be happy. Right. And you're like, no, I'm not happy with that idea. Like I'm not happy with that idea. But they feel like you should be happy to have kids. You should be happy to deal with X, Y, and Z, you know. Right. Listen, I like they be like when they ask me about kids, right? Right. Right. Like what happened was with my aunties and stuff like that, like when we told them we didn't want to have kids and stuff, and they're like, oh, you know, it'd be nice or whatever. I'm like, is I'm still raising my brothers and my sisters, and I'm still raising my mama, and that's how I put it. Like, yeah, right. Like I put my mama in the corner back in 2018. She's been in that corner for a long time, you know. I haven't talked to her for real, because I don't care to. Right, right. Like right now, Tay is stable. Michael and Mikkel, they live with their father, so they're 100% okay. They're doing great. But Kasha is not. Like Kasha is the only one that's like having difficult times because in my head I feel like she thinks everything is owed to her, and that's not how the world works. Like the world doesn't revolve around you because when okay, oh, story time. Story time. I know I was supposed to get off at 4, but story time. This is why I had a mental breakdown and I was not streaming for weeks. So my sister calls me. Right. My okay, so I went to my counseling because I told you guys I'm not gonna be here Thursday because I got counseling. Went to my counseling. Then I dropped off my nieces, my nephews. I dropped off my nephews because mind you, I took a week off to spend time with them. So I told you guys I was gonna come back that next day after my therapy. Take my sister. I take my sister's kids to her, and she is crying to me, telling me how her boyfriend basically had another baby. He has another baby with another girl, and she hates this girl so much that she like prays that her kid gets aborted or something so that she doesn't have that kid because she believes that that child should have been hers because it's a girl, it's the baby girl. And I was like, are you demented? Do you not hear yourself? You feel me? Like, I was like, what? Do you not hear yourself? She's like, well, I'm not trying to have kids or whatever, but that baby girl was supposed to be mine. I was like, no, no, and a no, because he was doing you dirty the whole entire time. We got you out of that home for a reason. Why are you even back here? Why are you even entertaining this? You are not even supposed to be together with him. What is happening right now? So she's telling me all this stuff. Now, mind you, she back to looking skinny, looking crazy. And I just started crying, bro. I started crying because it was just like, I didn't know what else to do, y'all. I didn't know what else to do but to cry. So I'm driving. Mind you, I'm talking to her, whatever. I forget that my appointment was 30 minutes before. So my therapist is calling me like, yo, like, you're supposed to be your counseling session. Where you at? I'm like, oh my God, I was making my way. I thought it was at 11:30. She like, no, you were supposed to be here at 11. I'm like, oh, damn it. She was like, well, we could reschedule. I said, I can't reschedule with you. I need you like now. And she was like, you know what? Just come. So I said, okay. So she used her lunch break on me. So we sitting there. I'm crying. We going over it and stuff like that. And I had to come to the terms that like, girl, I came to the terms that I do not have the mental capacity to take care of my nephews. That as much as I love them, as much as I want them with me, I cannot have them with me. And the reason why I cannot have them with me is because mentally I am not okay to do it. Like before, sure. But with this whole depression and anxiety and how I'm up and down sometimes is wild. So that whole day, I was depressed, y'all. I ended up calling, yes. I ended up calling my brother-in-law, Jay Glove, and talking to him because I tried to call Tay and Tay wasn't picking up. So I'm telling him everything that's going on. I'm like, yo, this is what's happening. And like, they like literally talking me through it. Now I know I'm getting better because Justin said, Vess, you are getting better because for you to go through all this stress and still eat, that means that the counseling and the medication is working. Lexi, I didn't even think of to call you. That's the wild part of it. Like, I was like, I need to talk to somebody, and I was like, let me just go down the list. So like, if Jacob didn't freaking pick up, you was gonna be the next one. Because that's how like everything is by alphabetical order. You feel me? So I'm like, bro, like, what the hell, right? So I go through all that. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna stream because it's Friday, and I don't feel like it. It's not. It doesn't feel good. So, boom, didn't do it, right? Listen, I appreciate it because I'm telling you, I'm gonna have to call you one day. I know I am. Like, I just need to know that I could do it. I know that I could do it because I be texting you and everything all the time, so it don't really matter. I know I could do it. But you on my list of like, I can talk to this person if I need to talk to this person. So boom, I didn't stream. I still was feeling horrible after the meeting and stuff like that because I was talking and me and Justin was going through it, like trying to figure out what's the next step. And then, no lie, guys, I told my sister that Thursday. Mind you, her boyfriend wasn't there. She was basically arguing about how like he did this to her. So I told her, pack all her stuff, pack all the baby stuff. Being that he's over there in Detroit, it gives you time to remove all your items and the baby's items and get the hell out of that house. That's all I told her to do, right? My sister waits till he comes back from Detroit to argue with him. So I'm getting ready, about to stream. She's calling me back to back to back to back to back. And every time I keep picking up, she's arguing. And I'm like, I can't do this, bro. So I went back down a spiral. Right after I was ready to feel good, I went right back down the spiral. And Justin picks up the phone, finds out the cop. They call the cops because they know that she's in a domestic situation. They know that she has like a protection order and everything. Right. Thank you so much, Kiki. I got some more water. So what ends up happening is goes ahead, right? They go ahead and they she calls Justin. Justin goes, thank you so much, Kiki. Justin goes ahead and he picks up the phone. He finds out all the stuff. Exactly, Lexi. Exactly. So I'm getting stressed out. And we was going to go pick her up. But Justin was like, you know what, Vess? How about you stay home and I'll go pick her up? And I was like, fine. Perfect. You know what I'm saying? Because I was already having my anxiety issues. I had to take my anxiety pills. Like, it was just all over the place, right? And I was just feeling terrible. So what ended up happening is, I don't stream. Honestly. Because honestly speaking, if I had another husband, bro, no. Hands down, the best man in the world. Best man in the world. We need a best man day so that we can give them a great time. Like how Father's Day is, they need a best man day. Because like, honestly. So he picks up my sister and mind you, he's on the phone with Jay Glove because him and Jay Glove is talking or whatever. While me and Tay is talking and I'm telling Tay like everything that had happened. And how like I'm feeling stressed out and stuff like that. So she was like trying to calm me down, and it worked, right? So I'm feeling a little bit more calm. I'm still in the depression stage, and Justin goes to pick up my sister, and she goes through the whole list of like what had happened, right? So Justin's like, okay, so when your sister told you to leave, why didn't you leave? And she was like, because she gave 50 million excuses of like how my mom didn't have hot water, didn't have this, didn't have that. And he was like, okay, but you could have at least put your stuff in that house so that you could be able to go get it when you need to get it. Now you got this stuff stuck in his house, and what you gonna do? Go over there just to fight? Make it make sense at this point. So boom, over here telling Justin that, and then my nephews are saying, you know, what happened to Titi? Like, I thought she was gonna come with you. And Justin was like, right. So, you know, they're like, what happened to Titi? Like, I thought she was gonna come with you. Justin is like, well, no one, your Titi don't feel good. And he was like, doesn't feel good, I can't touch her. Right, because they remember the time when I had COVID and they couldn't touch me. I was like stuck in the room. And he was like, no, it's not that. Your auntie, she has a different type of disorder where you could touch her and stuff like that, but she doesn't feel too good to be happy and do things. Right. You know what I'm saying? Them babies. So my sister, dude, honestly, I would help you with your grandma. That's how we would have been like, man, if I had a house close to me. But y'all just can't. Y'all just went into a beautiful house. So, but my sister tells Justin, "Oh, I don't know why she's stressed out and going through whatever she's going through. It's not like it's her life that's all over the place." And I told Justin in his face, I don't want to speak to her again. And he was like, oh, don't worry. I told her if she needs anything, yes. Yes. And then Justin was like, that's okay. No empathy for how I feel. None at all. So he was like, oh, really? And she's like, yeah. And he was like, well, if you need anything, you got to contact me now. You can't contact your sister. So I haven't talked to my sister ever since that day. Because Justin said, don't talk to your sister. Don't ask her for nothing. Not a damn. And he was like, she made me mad. And he was like, I know that, like, I didn't talk to you about this or whatever. But, like, I just felt like, no, she can't play with Justin. Mm-mm. Yes, he gets that. He gets the applause because, honestly speaking, I was like, I don't want to talk to her. He was like, oh, I got you already. I told her she had to come to me for anything. And if I wanted the boys, I will be contacting her for the boys. And I was like, okay. Because I don't want to talk to you. Because how you going to tell my husband, yeah, but they want to preach blood is thicker than water and want you to do things for them. But you don't have no empathy for me, somebody who's dealing with stress because you're a stressor. And why you're a stressor? Because you have my nephews who is age 4 and age 2. You're broke, homeless, going to other people's house with a domestic violence boyfriend. But I can't be stressed out. Okay. Like, no. Absolutely not, bro. No. And that's when I was like, I was pissed off at that point. I was like, I don't want nothing to do with her. Exactly. So what, right? Like, man, get me mad, y'all. It got me mad, Lotus. I was mad, okay? I was mad. I was like, I don't want to talk to her. And it's because you lack empathy for me. And then, mind you, she went ahead. We have a family chat, and she was like legit cursing out everybody because she was like, oh, you guys don't hang out with me, you don't do this with me, you don't do that with me, it's like I don't have a family, y'all don't even know y'all nephews or whatever. Mind you, every single time we want Wani and Avi, it's a hard time to get them. Why? Because Wani and Avi's with everybody but with their mama. Like, they always with their dad. And then when we ask their dad don't even have the common courtesy to contact us to tell us if we can get them or not. But, oh, we the bad guys. Okay, whatever. And then, like, when I was talking to her about the whole situation, she was saying, oh, don't take heart to it. I was just speaking about it in vague so it can get out there for everybody else. Okay, but when Tay and Glove was trying to help you and they were contacting you every day and you refused to talk to them. What? No. It is more bad decision making. It was terrible. It was so terrible. So I was dealing with that for another 2 weeks. I ended up going to counseling the other day, and then my doctor ended up getting a sleep schedule, like a sleep test on me, because I can't go to sleep. Like, I go to sleep at like 12 o'clock. I'll wake up at 3 and stay up all day. So, like, I've been doing that for the last couple of months already. And, it's just been bad, y'all. It's just been bad. And then my mental is not, like, I'll draw and I'll get some stuff done for the house. And then I didn't have, I didn't have, like, I didn't have the oomph to stream. I didn't have the oomph to be in people's face. Like, I wanted to be by myself. So I was just like, I don't get it. I really don't get it, bro. I don't get how you could treat somebody like that. And then somebody who, like, legit, you can ask Lexi, because Lexi will not lie. My sister was so damn trifling while she was in my house, where in our culture, when somebody that's family comes over to the house, you give them a room. Why do you give them a room? So they can be comfortable in your home. Okay? I have a guest room. My sister was occupying that guest room. Yeah, like, I have this tendency, like, let's say if like I'm tired, I will lay down and I will go to sleep, but I will wake up. That's the thing. Like, after I'm done streaming, I will shut all this off and I will go lay down, right? And whoever I rated, I will fall asleep. Wake up 2 hours later. And then I'll, like, eat, do whatever I have to do. When 10 o'clock comes around, I'm in the bed. No lie, I don't even touch my phone. I'm gone, right? I'm sleeping. It's so much so that I forget. Yeah, staying to sleep is the issue. Stay, like, actually sleeping the full 7 hours is horrible. I will go to sleep at 10 o'clock, right? I will wake up at 2 in the morning. Don't go back to sleep till 4 in the morning. To go to sleep and then wake up 7 to 8 o'clock. To then want to go back to sleep to then wake up at 11. Why? Why? What is the reason, body? You know, like, what is the reason? So it's just like, ugh. I don't know. So I was dealing with that, basically. I was dealing with that for the time that I was gone. And tell you the truth, I was still in the boat of, like, maybe I shouldn't stream. I don't feel like it. But then Justin, he was like, I don't know, man. I think you should. You're feeling a little bit better. So I was like, you know what? You're right. Because I did go to the doctor's appointment. I did that X, Y, and Z. So I think I should be able to go. I should be able to stream with no issue. And it was true. I was able to stream with no issue. But that's what the hell I was dealing with. My trifling sister, y'all. Trifling. Every time she needs something, I'm bending over backwards for this girl. Oh, you're welcome. Thank y'all guys for hanging out with me. Like, honestly, because I was like, I'm gonna come back and these cats are gonna be like, Vess, we tired of you. You go through your depression stage, you just be gone for a month. Like, really? But I like, for me, I'm sorry, cause like I know some of you guys depend on, like, y'all be working and then y'all just leave me on so that like you could get through work, and I apologize that I cannot, like, I just need the break. I just be needing the break. Like, legit, I read 11 books while I was gone. Oh, hold up, let me help you out over here. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Listen, I be doing it because, like, to tell you the truth, I enjoy streaming, and the reason why I enjoy streaming is because, like, I feel like you guys help me out when, like, I gotta work, like, do these type of things, you know, and it helps me because I'm like, okay, well, I'm talking to you guys and I'm hanging out with you guys, and like, it's not just me just sitting here talking to myself. So like, highly appreciative of it. And it's like, ever since I moved into this house and I hit that depression stage, I personally do not feel like Vest from last year. Like, I really don't. Like, it's weird. Like, I like the same things. I enjoy the same things. But I have on and off days. I have up and down days. I got side to side days. Usually I would be able to power through that stuff. But like, lately I feel like I'm not strong enough to power through it because I've been powering through it all my life. I'm just tired. And like, it's like basically having a lawnmower you've been using for years, and you know you got to give that bad boy up and get a new one, but you refuse to get that new one, so you dealing with a freaking lawnmower that like cuts off every 5 minutes. That's me. I'm the lawnmower that's cutting off every 5 minutes because something will trigger me to the point of like, I don't want to exist in people's face. That's how bad the trigger be. Where I'm like, I don't want to be nowhere. I just want to be in my couch. You know, the couch molded to my body at this point. Like, I just want to stay in my couch and just like enjoy my couch, bro. Like, that's exactly how I feel every single day. And I'm like, it shouldn't be that way, man. I shouldn't be this way. But I'm still going to counseling. I'm still going to counseling. I'm still working on myself. Um, I'm telling you, it took me a while to get this far where like I could be like, okay, yeah, I could stream today. You know, like it took me this long, you know, to be able to get up and do that. So I know for a fact that I am getting better. It's just being that I have this new norm is like, it's kind of like a rebirth of a new version of you. That's basically what I'm dealing with right now. It's to the point where like I can't even work on my comic because I feel like I will taint my comic. What does that even mean, Vess? I don't know. It just is a feeling. Yeah, yeah. That's exactly what it is. The fact that I have a good support system because my husband is an amazing support system. The fact that I have a good support system, I can't cope the same way that I coped with my mom, if that makes any sense. Like with my mama, I used to just tune her out. You feel me? Like she will be talking and I'll be focused on whatever the hell I'm doing. Um, and that's how I lived my life most of the time. Or like, let's say she couldn't do something, well, I was doing what I had to do so that I can get on my feet and do what I had to do for me. You know what I'm saying? So like, there's a lot of things that I had to do. Oh, there's kids riding bikes outside. I'm like, who is going in front of the camera? Um, so yeah, like, 100%. I 100% agree that it's just a different way of coping because I'm not coping the same way I was coping back then. Like I don't shut my husband out when I'm feeling depressed or anything like that. I actually let him in, let him know what's going on. I will call my therapist to try to get in real quick so I could talk to her. Like like there's just things that I do differently, but it's just the way that I'm doing it now. It feels like it's more work than just shutting off, going in my bed and covering my head and saying, you know what, we're not doing nothing. So I feel like I'm doing just a lot more work. Whoa. Oh damn, it's 5 o'clock, y'all. Let me finish coloring this wheel. We could finish the rest of the wheels tomorrow. No, tomorrow I got counseling. I'm sorry, y'all. Wednesday we're gonna actually be working on a project. I'm gonna be working on a project that I've been working on stream with. So we could actually start painting our
Fine, I'll save
coin
you.
jar and get that together. Thank you so much. I'm about to save right now. You see how wide that is, y'all? I don't even know how I feel about that. How about instead of like bringing it all the way over here, let's cut this out the way because this doesn't feel right. See that? And it could look like that. So the other wheel could be on the other side, maybe? Oh my goodness! Lexi! What are you doing, Lexi? I love you too, Lexi. Treat myself. Girl, if you see how many books I got, you just paid off the books that I just bought. I can't wait to come to the house. Like you can see just everything in general. Like everything that I've done to this house is looking more homey. For real, I'm not lying. I just got this one book. I'm waiting for it to come from Amazon. And tell you the truth, did it come through? Let's see, now I'm looking. Did it come? No, it didn't because home skillet over here, Echo, would have told me. It didn't come through. But yeah, I just got a couple of books from Amazon because me and Wicked, we've been reading books. So we just finished The Halfling and we wanted to read The Ironling. The Halfling was really good. Like I really enjoyed the slow burn for that. So I can't wait for the next book. And then I ended up getting that one and the next series to it, which is The Sweetling. And the only reason why I got it was because it's a full book series and I wanted to have the collection. And I already got the one, and then the other one is coming out later this year or next year. I don't know when, but it was so good. It was so good. So I was like, I need this book so I could read it. And find out what happens because now the orc is together with like the half orc is with this human girl and like their love story basically got out there, so fake creatures and like creatures in general just started like mingling with the humans. So like they'll show half breeds show up at that village, so you had like half fairy dudes and half mermaids. Oh, okay, so it's called The Halfling. Lexi, I know that you said, do you like to read or do you like audibles? I don't remember, but I remember there was something like you don't care for reading too much. So if you want to, the Audible is there. There's an Audible version of it. And that's the one I use. If you don't want to buy, okay, you like reading? Okay. Okay, so it's called The Halfling. Hold on, I'll show you. Okay, hold on. I'll show you what the book looks like. this is what the book is. I do warn it is spicy, Lexi. So, there's a lot of spicy scenes in here, but it's a slow burn, so you won't get to spice until chapter 27. Keep that in mind. If the reader's good. Yes, so it's called The Halfling. It's part of a Monstrous World novel. It's by S.E. Wendell. And basically it's about an orc. He's basically a half orc. So the reason why he's a half orc is because his mama was taken from her village and she was turned into a slave and basically served the dad. Now they don't go into detail of her slavery. Like they don't go into detail of like what goes on with her slavery. They just say that she gave birth to him and she ended up escaping. So she escaped. He stood with the orcs. Now the good part about it was his dad stood alive long enough to where he was old enough to protect himself. So his dad was the chief of the ogres, the orcs. Yeah, the orcs, right? He was the chief, and after a battle, he lost the battle. So now this like ruthless orc became. No, that's totally fine. I just want to, for anybody who's interested. Again, this is a spicy book, so if you're not into like sexy stuff, definitely you could skip it. Because it doesn't like pertain to the story. Like they don't have sex and talk at the same time. But if you want to get it and you want to just skip those parts, you can. Because they don't talk while they do it. But if if you like, no, I don't want it, I'm just letting you know. So so he basically spends his life living as an orc. So now mind you, he's living as an orc, but he has to do double the work. The only thing different is he's a lot more quicker and a lot more stealthier on his feet because he's not as big. And on top of that, I think his like muscle definition is a little bit more different because he does have half orc, half human. So like he's very light on his feet. He's like really quick. So like he has like the strength of an ogre, the orc, my bad, not an ogre. The strength of an orc, the like he has the berserker mode of an orc. He has all of that in him, but he's just like a tall green giant basically. So this girl ends up getting taken from her village, and he remembers like, yo, my mama got taken too, and she had me, and then she left me. She left me in this village with these orcs because she despised my people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he is a handsome, jolly green giant. Oh my God, he's a sweetheart. Y'all, this book, I love the way the person wrote him because he's such a sweetheart. Like, just like a gentle giant. You know what I'm saying? It was just like, oh my God. Like, and then mind you, he's a virgin. So like, when people write frisky books like this and they do virgins, they don't do virgins right. They do virgins right for him in this book, okay? They do him right. He is so cute. He is so cute. He's so lovable. He's like, honestly speaking, he's my like after reading a whole bunch of books that I've been reading, he is my favorite guy character. Like, he's one of my favorites. Yes, he's awkward. He's very respectable. So like he starts to like her, and he does not do anything she does not want to do. So like when he saved her, she was like, "Yo, you got me as a slave over here," and blah blah blah, because he was like moving her out of the camp, and he was like, "No, I'm taking you back home." And she's like, "Taking me back home? Like that's different, you feel me?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm just taking you back home. And he felt hurt by it, but he never really told her why, because he was like in his feelings. So yeah. Yeah. It is so freaking good. So I highly recommend this book if you love like just teddy bear men, because he's such a teddy bear. He's so, like, don't get me wrong, he's guarded because of the fact that like his mother was a human. He's treated differently, not only in the human community but the orc community, because they're like, you're not a full orc, you're a halfling, you need us more than we need you. They did so much to him that he is broken. Like, he's broken, but he's strong even though he's broken. I think this is why I liked this character, because he just, like, despite all his trauma, he was still a good person. And yes, he was guarded, but he was willing to open up. So I definitely highly recommend this book. Highly recommend this book. I'm going to read The Ironling, which is the next book over. So I'll tell you guys how that went. But I love this book so much. This is my favorite. I'm telling you, it's my favorite one that I read so far. Because I was reading yes, and if you have Kindle, what you call it, you get it for free. If you got Kindle, if you got Amazon Prime, I think you get free Kindle. You can actually read that book. You can read this book for free on Kindle. So if you have that Kindle membership, you can read it for free on Kindle. But yeah, yes. Yeah, you can read all her series. You can read all her series free on Kindle because she is an Amazon author. S.E. Wendell. She is a definitely you mean Kindle as in the Kindle book thing, or Kindle as in the app? Oh, and then, oh my god, the cutest thing that happens in this book, y'all, is he finds, oh, dang. Well, you don't need both. Like, all you need is the Kindle app. But if you don't have the Kindle membership, if you have Amazon Prime, do check Kindle out. Because they did this thing with Amazon Prime that they mixed them two together. And you get free Kindle Unlimited because you have Amazon Prime. So I will say double check that if you have Amazon Prime, because that'll make a number of a difference. I have Amazon Prime and I get a lot of Kindle books for free because of that. But I'd rather like do Audible. And like if the person's voice is annoying, I will like speed up the voice and they sound like a robot, which I like. But what's so cute about this book, so now orcs are like, they're terrible, right? Like they're berserkers and like they're like just bad in general, right? Because like they only care about themselves and stuff like that. He finds a raccoon that fell out of his nest and he broke his little leg. So they didn't want to put him back in the nest because they were like, his leg is broken, he's not going to be good. He's not going to heal in time for when the mom is ready to move around and stuff with the other babies. So the girl, she's like, well, I know a thing or two about like putting animals out their misery if they're like, they're in pain and stuff like that, because the baby was in pain. So what he does is he, at a swift moment, like just locks the leg in place, and he's like, oh, we're taking the kid with us. And she's like, what? You're gonna keep him? And he's like, yeah, like, why not? Like, I'll bring him back when he heals. Because I will have to be back after I take you back home. Y'all, it is so cute. Y'all, the story gets cute after that. Like, after they find this little raccoon, y'all, the story just gets so cute. And it continues getting cute and cute and cute and cute. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, there's a lot of like stuff that happens in here. Like, definitely is prejudiced towards him because again he's a halfling. Everybody thinks that he's an orc when he shows up at like human villages and stuff like that, but you know he has to explain that he's not fully an orc, and you know like it's a lot. And then with her being with him, it's just a lot of like prejudice stuff that happens, because you know the people will make you mad for the things that they say, but the book mostly revolves around them and their story together and their development and their romance. So that's why I do recommend it, because it's not a fully sad story. It's a really good story. Wicked gave me this book, tell you the truth, and then she was like, oh, I'm gonna read the halfling, and I was like, you're gonna read the what now? Let me read it with you. And when I read it, I was like, he's my favorite. Like, he's part of my, like, I have a collection of favorite male characters in books. He's my favorite. His name is Oric. So instead of calling him a name, they named him Oric. Like Orcric or something like that. Yeah, Oric. So Orek. So instead of giving him a name, they named him Oric, basically. Yeah, but it's Orek or Orek. Yeah. Yeah, Oric. So that's his name. And her name is Scorcha. Her name is Scorcha. She's so understanding. She's so understanding. And at first she's very like, you know, she's very like guarded because she's like, this is an orc. I don't know what he's going to do to me. But when she opens up, y'all, she's a complete sweetheart. And then I feel like she watches him enough to understand, okay, he's going through something. Maybe I should take a different approach on how to communicate with him. Like, really grown-up stuff, y'all. Really grown-up stuff. So Oric is one of my favorite male characters in a book. I'm reading A Court of Thorns and Roses. I read the first book. Y'all, that is a messy book. That book had me upsetty, y'all. It was but my favorite person out of that book is Ryson, which is one of the bat boys that everybody's been talking about. But that's because that's the first person, that's one of the first ones that we meet from the Shadow clan, basically, if you want to put it that way. And then another one that I read was From Ash and Blood. My favorite character from that is Ash, but the book 2 was good. Book 3, 4, and 5 went downhill. And I didn't enjoy the book after that because I was just like, this is irrelevant. Like, a lot of the stuff that was given was just like, we didn't need all this. Like, we didn't need all this back and forth and stuff like that. And then, like, Sierra, which is the main character, she's a human that's basically given to the god of death, which is Ash. But his name is Nyktos. So he doesn't go searching for her for the ritual, and she's like shunned by her family. They treat her dirty, like they do her wrong to the point where she basically has PTSD. And he doesn't come get her till like after he finds out that he's in love with her and like legit. What's a Zionist? It's not enough. It's not enough. Not enough. Somebody gotta do it. What is that? Zionist. What is a Zionist? A person who established of a Jewish state. Oh, is a person who supports the establishment of a Jewish state in Israel, the historic homeland of Jewish people. Zionism is a political movement and ideology that also supports the rights of Jewish to self-determination. So that's what they are. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know any of that. Um, I'm part of a book group, so that I'm reading it. Because we read different ones. Oh, another book that I really love is The Stars Are Dying. The Stars Are Dying, y'all. Night in that book. Night in that book. That man is delicious, all right? He's amazing. The only thing I didn't like was the ending where like he kind of oh like don't hurt other like if you hurting other people, that's not a good thing at all. That's a no. Absolutely not. Is not enough. Is not enough. Is not enough. Tell you the truth, I need to take the book and read it like in my hand because like I've been doing a lot of audio books while I draw and stuff like that. Mustard. Somebody gotta do it. Somebody gotta do it. Turn the TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Listen, it's yeah. Um yeah, that Akatar is part of our reading because we made a reading group. So that's why I'm reading Akatar. But The Stars Are Dying, that's the one that I chose for our reading group, and oh my god. Knight is one of my favorite characters in there. He is amazing. The only thing I didn't like was when he put his girl in a prison type cell while she was detoxing off the medicine that gave her power, that took away her powers. So that's the only thing that I didn't agree with because she was a slave in the beginning, and like she had to deal with this abusive person, and they don't go into detail of it. They don't go into detail of it. Yeah, he loves her, but like he loves her, he will do anything to protect her and get her right, but he keeps secrets from her. And like every time she's like, just tell me the truth, instead of telling her the truth, he keeps keeping secrets from her, and I hate that. That's the only thing I don't like about him. So like he's not my favorite, but he one of the favorites because he's dope. Like he don't play about his, okay? That man do not play. Hey, drop it like it's hot. Hey, we listening to Kendrick today? Let's go. Sorry. So what ended up happening was, yeah, he did all that stuff, which I'm not like great with him. Benitos, Ash from Flesh and Blood, y'all, for him to be the god of death, he was a sweetheart, and I love the fact that he was very open with Sierra. The only thing I didn't like was Sierra, and the reason why I didn't like her was because her mission was to kill him so that there's no more famine happening in her world. So when she finds out that it's not what is all cut up to be, like what they told her was not the right thing, she still tried to kill him. You know what I'm saying? She still tried to kill him. What's up, Evo? How you doing? Pounds. Hey, y'all, it's late. This world doesn't even the sun. Hey, I'm doing good. I'm doing better. But I'm glad to hear you're doing good. I'm not signing up for this freaking pizza thing because I try and I can never win no free pizza, and I be ordering from them all the time. Like, why? Why you gotta do this to me? I don't let Harpo beat me. I'll beat him dead before he'll let him knock me out. Hey. Because they put me in the low. They do me for show. My You know what I'm about to do, y'all? I'm about to do this and just leave it the way that it is. Cause like it's not, you know what it is? The issue for this is the fact that it is not correct. It's like not correct. So like I just gotta just color it the way that it looks, because if I don't color it the way it looks, it's not gonna. I'm not what I'm gonna do. But you know what? We're gonna leave this here like the way it is. And I'm gonna save. Um. But yeah, that's some books that I read that I was like. Emerald Quest. So I work for an indie comic publishing company called Freestyle Comics, which is FSK. Michael Watson runs it, and dude, read that book. Oh my god, Lexi, you would love that book. I'm telling you, he's such a sweetheart. You're gonna text me and be like, oh my god, he's so cute. Like, he's gonna be your book daddy. You're like, oh my god, I love him. And oh my god, I just love how he treats his woman. Like, in this book, I love how he treats the girl.
Do I wanna see you twerk? The room cheap, we gon' make it work. We gon' get it, then get some more. Them Wendy's, grab that 4 for 4.
Yes, they are called the Agents of Geekdom here on Twitch. So I am the colorist for the comic. And that's what I've been working on. I've been working on the colors. It has been taking me a long time because I've been having recently I've been diagnosed with well, it's been months already. I will say like since last year of November. I was diagnosed with depression and anxiety, so I have like a lot of stuff that will like set me back. So what ends up happening is I don't get done with things as quickly as I will hope to get done, because my mind is not working in that type of capacity anymore. So yeah, I have like a little bit more issues than normal. It's getting documented now, so just in case like I will have to be on some type of like disability or anything like that, we'll see. I doubt it, but I'm open to it if it happens, because at the end of the day, I'm not gonna force myself to be something that I'm not, which is okay. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not feeling okay. So yeah, that is basically what so Emerald Quest is a comic from their series, and I'm working on issue this is the last issue. I think it's 5 issue. It's issue 5. I'm working on the issue 5. I was supposed to work on issue 1, but you know, working backwards. So the actual artist, he is doing you know, sometimes you have to try. You know, you gotta try. Before, I can tell you, I used to work through my problems easy. You know, I'll just like tone everything out. But now that I'm like tired of doing that, I'm wearing myself down mentally by doing that. I'm trying to take a different approach, because I don't want to grow older and I am going through, you know, more drastic mental health issues that I could have avoided if I would have just took care of it when I was, you know, the age that I am now. Young. So that's what I'm doing. I'm taking care of just myself. And I'm trying to give myself breaks. So if like I don't feel good or I don't feel like I could stream because I am feeling depressed or anything like that nature, I always tell everybody on my Discord, yo, I'm not gonna be streaming today, and I keep it transparent with you guys so that you guys can know. So you would never be like, oh, where Vess went. You just know, oh, Vess, she probably had this, and this happened. And if anything else happened to me, Joju will be the one that be give you announcements after that. But yeah, that's just mostly what it is. I am back officially, so I will be streaming Monday. Well, I have to see what. Well, if I disappear, Lexi, half of the community messages me and like, yo, Vess, where the hell you at? I haven't been seeing you, blah, blah, blah. Listen, the time that I went ghost for a week, everybody messaged me. Even my sister messaged me. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, you message me, um, Tay, um, I'm pretty sure Keeman would have messaged me, but he already knew what was going on. Um, Freaking Iris messaged me. Wicked messaged me. Like everybody was like, "Yo, are you good?" And I was like, "Let me put a like message telling everybody what's going on." And when I told everybody what's going on, they went in the general. I did see you guys say, giving me the hype up. I'm sorry I didn't get back to y'all. I do really appreciate y'all when y'all do that. I do see them. Um, I just don't say anything after because I just don't have words for my gratitude. Yeah, my community, I can honestly say you guys really treat me well, like really well. Um, the most amazing people that I've ever met in my life. You feel me? Because y'all take it to the next level that I wouldn't think y'all would do. You know what I'm saying? Like watching me is one thing, but to actually be like, yo, where's Vess? For me to be on your mind is an honor. Like I would never expect myself to be on anybody else's mind but family members, right? So to actually be on your mind, like if I was a family member, is amazing. And I
You
do
saved me
message
from
back.
myself.
Thank you so much, Kiki. I do message back. Like if you guys private message me and stuff like that, I do message back on like if how my stuff is. So yeah, dude, honestly, 100%, 100%, like the best community ever. My favorite community. I will never ever deny that. You guys are my favorite community, my best community, my favorite people. um, Even like when I'm posting stuff on YouTube, people look for me there. So like, you guys are the best community, hands down, my favorite one. Um, but yeah, it's been a journey. It's been a journey, and I'm glad that like I'm being transparent about it, so you guys just know what's happening. I am getting a new counselor, so tomorrow I'm not gonna be streaming, but Wednesday I will be streaming, and we're gonna be working on our mimic piggy bank. Our mimic piggy bank. We're gonna work on our mimic piggy bank. And like just I don't know what color we should go with him, or like I don't know, him or her. I don't know, yo. I just know we just need to get it together with this little guy and paint them and probably sand a little bit. So I want to sand a little bit and then paint them. And then I added his teeth. You remember he lost some teeth. I put the teeth back by using I was using this it's like a melter, like a thing that you just you scorch it down. So I used the melter to get like all these like little pieces okay and prepped so that we can go ahead and paint. And then now that I know that I can place it like this without actually gluing it down, makes it even perfect, because I can break it apart when I'm ready to take the change out like this and take out the change. So yeah, we're gonna work on that Wednesday. But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna go to my therapy appointment. I'm debating if Thursdays is going to be my days off or it's going to be changed. So I'm thinking about just streaming Thursday. So Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Um, if anything changes, I'll let y'all know in the Discord. But yeah. Thank you. It's an intake. So I get nervous for those because like I have to, it's like I go in, I meet a person, do intake, and then I meet another person, which is my actual counselor. And it's like, it takes me a while to open up. But the good part about it was, again, no disrespect to other companies, but the company that I was with, which was Valley Counseling. Thank you. Yeah, intake sucks. um, but this company, I used to work with I used to be with Valley Counseling. In that location, there's a lot of people that are, it's less minorities than there needs to be. My last counselor was a black woman, and I was it was easy for me to open up to her. So she had asked me if I wanted another person of color, being that I felt very comfortable with her, and I told her yes, and she recommended me to a company that is actually self-owned and it's ran by people of color. So I will be doing I'll be going to a counseling sector that is filled with people of color, and I'm hoping that this will help me a lot more because I feel like when I talk and stuff like that, they understand me better than like, an average person. So like with my counselor Tiana, I used to just be like, talk the way that I talk with y'all, and she understood everything that came out of my mouth. Like I didn't have to repeat myself. I didn't have to tell her terms. Like it was just like it just came out naturally. So I wanted that same experience, and it's all because of I wanted what was best for me. I felt like it was going to be best for me. So this is going to be a new one. So I'm definitely going to be telling you guys it. Yeah, like don't get me wrong. I had plenty of counselors. I had two counselors that were white, and they were amazing. I love them so much. But Tiana, I remember her name. And the reason why I remember her name is because she helped me more. And it's not because she's a better therapist. It was just because it felt like she understood what I went through. So like when I did tell her about like me having to raise my brothers and my sisters, she's like, yeah, that happens in our community. We have to be the strong ones. We have to be the stone. We have to be this. We have to be that. So she had to like teach me how to cope and go through things. So it was a better experience, I would have to say. With the other counselors that I enjoyed, I love them. They were trying to find ways to communicate with me. So they would try to communicate through my art, or they try to communicate through music and stuff like that. And it was like, that's all good and all. Like, I love that, but I want to talk to somebody. I want to talk to somebody. I want to bounce ideas off of somebody. I want to say, hey, this is what my brain is thinking. Am I thinking okay? So I felt like I needed that for me. You got to find somebody that vibes with you. You got to find somebody who can understand you to the extent that you both speak the same language, if that makes any sense in a way. I think that's my Amazon package. Yay, it is. I'm gonna go pick that up right now. It's out in the front. So yeah, like I do 100%. I do recommend counseling. So if you guys are like, I think I need that. I need somebody to talk to. Counseling is for everybody. Everybody is going through something. You might not think it's as big of a deal, but anything that you're going through in life is a big deal because it's your life that you're going through that big thing. You know what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind when you're thinking about like if you want to do counseling, go do it. You know what I'm saying? Don't hold back. take care of you, because at the end of the day, nobody knows you better than you, you know. And hurt people, and if you don't want to hurt people, you should be able to look in the mirror and be like, hey, you know, maybe for me to keep everybody else safe, make sure that I'm not hurting anybody, let me take care of myself, so I'm not adding, you know, to the already bullcrap that we deal with on in this earth already. Because there's enough a-holes in the world that could last us. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. It's for everybody. Exactly. And the cool part about it is when you learn those techniques and you find out what works for you, you can always speak your own testimony and tell people how it affected you and how you grew from it, and it will hopefully help the next person make that decision to move on, you know? Like my family, they didn't think I should be taking pills because, you know, it's not made for us and stuff like that. And it was just the whole situation. I'm not going to smoke weed for mental health when that's not what it's meant for. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to take the medication that is needed. What? Are you kidding me? It makes conservatives scared. I refuse to. Nobody goes to therapy. People. When I was talking to my therapist was telling me how people come to her office to talk about how horrible their lives is. She'll give them a suggestion and they will not do that suggestion. They will keep coming back just to complain. Instead of using the tools and stuff that they give you so that you can grow. Honestly, I need therapy. I haven't been yet, but I do agree. It's for everybody. It's honestly for everybody. I do highly recommend it. Like anybody who came up to me was like, "Yo, I'm dealing with Bozzy blah." I'm like, "Yo, how about some therapy?" And again, it's a stigma in my community. I'm part of the Latino community and the Black community. I'm Black and Latino, so um, I can honestly tell you it's a stigma. They don't believe that this runs in our family. They don't believe that you should be taking medicine because that's not for us. You know, there's a lot of things that they tell us so that we can steer away from it. But in all honesty, we need it. We need it. And that's because we're dealing with generational trauma after generational trauma. And for me, I'm the generational breaker. Um and I stand by that 100% because once I started doing therapy for myself, I was like, it's time to, you know, do what I have to do. Yep. Yeah, it is. Exactly. Thank you so much, Kiki. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna sip that water and I got you. That is so true. Alright, I'm back. Alright, here you go, Kiki. Honestly, yes, your childhood does affect everything. It's basically what molds you and everything that you deal with. Hands down. Thank you. Ooh. Honestly, my stuff is so jacked up. My therapist was like, you need to write a book about your life, because not only are they phony moments, but they are very hard moments that you overcame that I think will help people. Yes, queen. Honestly. Like, I used to be in the headspace with my mama. I used to be in the headspace to say, you know, I love my mom. My mom is great. My mom is this. My mom is that. Until I started going to therapy, and then I was like, I hate this woman. God, talk about a weight lifted off your chest. You didn't miss much. We just been talking, and I've been coloring. What is going on here? Oh yeah. So this is the next book, because I was telling you guys, right? So this is Iron Lane, and it deals with another halfling orc. I think he's a halfling orc, and this is I think the continuation. It is the continuation of the story, but she is a friend of the other girl, so they're friends. And then the next book after this book is this book called The Sweetling. Oh, did I put water on this? That's terrible. This one is called The Sweetling, and I think he's Fae. So we shall see, because he's giving elven vibes. So I don't know if she's a friend of this girl, but we will see what happens. Or like if the other girl has a kid, I don't know. We will see. Because yes. Yes. Yep. Exactly. That's exactly what they're there for. And mind you, therapists have therapists. So, you know what I'm saying? You don't gotta worry about nothing. Stop. I already have things of orcs. I don't need more. I'm sorry. I started my orc collection, okay? I just started it. And the only reason why I started it was because Wicked gave me one book, and I fell in love with the book, and I was like, I need to get more. And they're half orcs, and they're dope. I don't know how these women take them, but, you know, whatever. And each of them have an animal, y'all. Each of them have an animal. So if you love Disney, like, it feels like Disney, but sexy Disney. You feel me? This man must have a dog. So I am interested. Yes. Friends know you. Family know you. They won't, like, they'll be kind of like, they won't tell you how it is because they're scared to lose that friendship with you. And the thing about it is, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm a piece of S. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me know who the hell I am. Yes. Ooh, nice. She boiled some hot water and Vicks and made you cover. She covered your head with it. Yeah, you was gone, boo. That's hilarious. Oh my goodness.
Do I wanna see you twerk? The room cheap, we gon' make it work. We gon' get it, then get some more. And Wendy's, grab that 4 for 4.
What's up, Misty? You went ahead and changed your name, boo. Yes, that is very true. That is very true. Not wow.
Do I wanna see you twerk? The room cheap, we gon' make it work. We gon' get it, then get some more. And Wendy's, grab that 4 for 4.
Thank you so much for it. A liter of maple syrup. What? I'm sure she will change it again. Listen, I'm not mad at her. I have 3 community members that always change their name whenever they feel like it. One of them is Sweet Drea. Her name is not Sweet Drea no more. So we call her Drea. The other one, his name is he's right here. You right here, Delon. Delon. He changes his name more than he changes anything else that I know. As a Beyonce, it's hard to keep up with the name. Listen, I was like, who's that? And then when I looked at the icon, I was like, oh, I know who that. That's Misty. So she would never will be anything else. Change your name 50 million times, you will always be Misty to me. You will always be Misty to me. So you know, like I have like a whole bunch of yeah, I have a whole bunch of people that change their name a lot, and they will have to tell me. I am deceased. Misty, how was your stream? I hope it went well. I'm supposed to be wrapping it up. It's going on 6, but I just came back from a long break, so that's the reason why I'm staying on a little bit later. And then on top of that, tomorrow I have therapy, so I'm not going to be on tomorrow. So I'm just giving, extra time. And Juju's not here. Oh, you make the best chibis ever, y'all. Definitely, if you love art and you love chibi art, you love Pokemon cards and stuff like that, Misty is your woman for that. Because honestly, the cards that she makes for other people, like the limited edition type looking cards, beautiful, so professional. So if you into that type of stuff, definitely I would say hit that follow for Misty. Because hell yeah. Oh, and makes VTubers. Damn, this water hits. It just hits so good. Is that all I bought? No, I bought some other stuff, but they're gonna come tomorrow, and then we're gonna be working on it Wednesday. So when I come back. But yeah, I was just telling everybody about this monster, World of the Monsters by S.E. Swindle. The first book is called The Halfling. It's the most sweetest book ever. If you guys like frisky books. Yes. I'm glad. I haven't been on my VTuber life ever since I made a couple of VTubers, and then had this one incident, and I was like, man, let me just sit back. You know what I mean? So I sat back. I still make them though. Like if anybody asks me, I make them and I rig them still. But yeah, I just I'm on my bookie business. You feel me? So yeah, I've been reading these books here by S.E. Swindle. The first one was Halfling. Halfling was really good. It's a really cute orc, like half orc human series. The first 2 are half orcs, and then the next one is, I think he's an elf. I don't know if he's like a fairy or an elf. I just know he has pointy ears. So he might be an elf, and his ears are like elf pointy. They're not anything else pointy. Cause you know how like you can tell through the ears? Yeah. Does Grandma have Audible, Autumn? Because Autumn, she needs these books. Grandma needs this for her birthday. And if she does, I need to become her friend so I could gift it to her on Audible. Please and thank you. But yeah, this is a really, they're spicy, girl. Their romance, and he puts it in her. The front, the back, the side. Coño. Upside down. Girl. In the water. On land. In a bed. On the floor. Through Libby. Libby is for... Does she got Book Nook? Listen, Misty, I was the same. I was the same way, Misty. I was the same way. I was reading frisky books. Oh, that sounds fun. I would love to do that. I would love to do that. That would be fun as hell. What? We should do that. I have an Elishini model and I have a vest model. I could be the vest model probably. And I could take a picture of her and like write her little document and stuff. We could do it all on stream together. You know what? We should do that on Friday. We should do that on Friday. That'd be kind of fun. I don't know how I'm gonna set up my VTuber thing. I will figure it out. I will figure that bad boy out because that sounds fun. And do like a character AI playthrough. That'd be so funny. Yes. That'd be so fun. I want to make... Okay, so I do want to make my vest. I'm going to make another vest, but with her horns. They do get risky, but I feel like we can do Fade to Black. Oh, we don't have D&D right now, Kiki. We on TBA because Matt just moved and he's still getting settled. I know it's been a couple of months already, but yeah, just to let you guys know, it's on TBA. So I'll let you know. But Elishini does come from RPG gaming here on RPG Real Positive Gaming here on Twitch. Listen, I am rusty as hell. But yes, I was the same way. Misty, I was very like flustered to talk about like me reading dirty books or even drawing dirty things, and now I draw dirty things. I read dirty things. I could admit it. I play character AI and I be talking to the AI dirty. It was so serious. Listen. Listen, I did a whole 380 after my depression mode, so I'm doing things that make me happy, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, men like porn and I like reading it. I'm sorry. That is not right. So, hey. Do you, bro? Exactly. You crying? But the cool part about it is I don't like all of the books. Like I don't like when the book is like fully erotica. I do like it when it has a story, it has a plot, it has characters that learn and grow. So the books that I recommend, it has a story to it. They will have sex maybe 3 times in the book. You can always skip through it. They don't talk during their sex sessions, and it's easy. I know for the Halfling, page 27, you're going to get into some sexy scenes, so you can skip that if you need to. So, just letting you know. And then the ending, like towards the ending, I think it's like chapter 30. And I'm like, woo! That man said, I love you. You are my mate. And he mated her up. He was roaring in the forest. I was like, God dog. He love you, sis. He love you. Listen, it's the best. It's the best. So, yeah, I have my Patreon open for my spicy stuff. So, if you guys are like interested in seeing the artworks of penetration for $5 a month you can be able to see my work. I even got comic strips of it, so it's going crazy. Right now I'm actually working on a nice long one for the chat, for the Patreon, But I've been posting our house spouses. I call it house spouses of Bodhi's Gate
You saved me from
because there's some
myself.
like men that's with characters. Thank you, Kiki. So that's basically how I have it situated. You know, so that it's more unisex than anything. I do want to make like a little mini poster for it. With all the characters that I created for the series, but I didn't. There's some ones that I didn't create, and there's some ones that I did. So like Gouache and Keeman's character, I made. My character, I made. But Iris had her own character. Autumn had her own character, and Mono had his own character. So I want to have like all three of them, like all six of them together. The only person that doesn't have a lover is Lizelle. So if you guys are like, hey, I actually like her, and you have a character in mind, or if you don't have a character, you can always roll for it, and we'll get her in the roster with you. She is a sweetheart. I heard that her storyline is amazing, even though she is very crude. But she starts to grow. She has like a good character development when you become her lover. So if you guys are into somebody who is very strong, but yet they're softy in the inside and likes it rough, I guess contact your girl. You do? We need some girl on girl action anyway. Do you send me your Bodhi's Gate character? I have a guy on guy action. I have a girl that is plus size. Oh, it's alright. I will repeat everything that I said. Hold on, we about to. Alright. I said if you really serious about that, we could either roll for your character, or if you have a Baldur's Gate character, all you gotta do is send it to me, or if you have an idea for one, you could always send it to me through Discord messaging, and I'll just like sketch them up and stuff like that, because we do need some girl on girl action, because I have a plus size girl, I have one with big boobs, I have a dragonborn, I have a dragonborn with a man with a huge elf man. I have a demon man with elf man. So we got guy on guy, we got dragonborn on guy. We got mother freaking tiefling on guy. And then we got two humans knocking back in the boots doing wicked stuff with magic. Like, wicked stuff with magic. Things that you wouldn't think you would do with magic. He does it with magic. So yeah, we got that going on. So some girl on girl action would be nice. To actually draw, I guess, And then I'll put you in my Sims. Because that's what I've been doing. Yeah, DM me. Yeah, DM me. I actually would like to have you in there, Misty. Oh, and if you want them to be named Misty, you could have them be named Misty. But yeah, dude, yeah. Okay, that's great. She needed a lover. She was the only one, and I felt so bad because I was like, she's a sweetheart. When you get into the deeper parts of your relationship with her, and it seems like nobody wants her. Everybody wanted everybody else. Like, freaking. Will's with another tiefling, like it's just like a lot. People grabbing horns, grabbing tails, grabbing dragonborn titties. They don't have titties, Bess. Mine does. She don't got no nipples, but she got some titties, alright? And the only reason why she got titties is because the person that wanted her, All right, but actually, I gotta like get myself together. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna actually raid the homie Kiki. But yeah, you can catch me in my DMs, boo. Definitely, I will be up still. Oh, Autumn, you still here, right? I think I could watch this now because we could hear stuff. Let me pause this. Window. There we go. Okay. Autumn, you still here, right? God dog. Yeah, this gotta go down. Alright, here you go. Hold on. Why is it not playing? Is this muted? Alright, let's see if we can go back. That is hilarious. Be careful what you wish for. What? All right, we did that. Um. Yup. Do it. You won't. Do it. That'd be amazing. All right, let's go show some love to Kiki. I definitely need to get myself situated. So we're gonna raid the homie Kiki. I will be here on Wednesday, y'all, and then I'll do Thursday and Friday. And I'm back for real, for real. If anything changes, definitely join my Discord. I let everybody know what's going on through my Discord. But yeah, he's doing some art. I don't know what kind of art he's doing, but he's doing something right now. Yeah, right. Thank you, Kiki. I mean, thank you, Lexi. I think is the other one is raids. You got it, boo. You got it, boo. There you go. So yes, our raid call is Post Nation. You're welcome, boo. Um. So yeah, I'll see y'all Wednesday. We're gonna be working on actual physical art. So